The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on, gang? Welcome, welcome. Away we go. Back live today. Thank you for being here. If you are, my name is Alan Cox. Welcome. One and all. Say hi to Bill Squire. He's right over there.
Hey, creepy hugs.
Mary Santora's right over there.
What up?
Poundcake is back in Studio G.
Afternoon, white people. Hello.
If you'd like to join us, please do. Telephonically, 216-578-1007, 800-348-1007. You can call either of those lines live. Send me a text, 35192. AlanCoxShow.com to watch if you like. Did you guys both go to the ball game? Did Poundcake go to the ball game too, or no?
Of course not. I didn't go.
No, I didn't go. I think Mary went.
Mary went to get hot dogs, and they didn't make it back. She's so sweet. We start the show today with a story of kindness, with a story of kindness and giving.
Sure. I had a couple things to do this morning that took me way longer than they should have due to technology being stupid.
And the flooding probably didn't help.
Well, no, these were online things.
Oh, I see.
I don't think online flooded, but
I thought you were I was thinking vehicular errands.
No.
Okay.
So I had to, by the time I got downtown, it was like 1 o'clock, and I was trying to get down here at like 12:30. So I was like, I got time to run over there real quick. So I ran over, I said my hellos.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Made sure all the bosses saw me, shook hands, high-fived, and then by that time it was like 1:30. So I was like, I got to go. But the tickets they gave us, they loaded $20 on it.
Yeah,
so I was
food
like,
credit.
Let me grab a couple hot dogs.
Yep.
$7.50 each, which is ridiculous.
Yep.
But I'm walking out. I get literally to the corner right here by Heinen's, and there's a homeless man. And he's like, "You got any change?" And I looked at him. I was like, "I'm sorry." And he kind of looked at the hot dogs in my hand, and then I looked at him, and I was like, You like hot dogs?" And he was like, "Hell yeah, I like hot dogs." And so I gave him my hot dogs.
You gave him both hot dogs?
Yeah.
Why did you give him one?
Well, because he probably hasn't eaten it in a lot longer than I haven't eaten.
He's probably got an apartment over here on the east side on 9th. What are you talking
I mean,
about?
he had face tattoos and was smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, so he's got money for a
right.
whole lot of things. I can't figure out these people that have no money. Well, I guess they spend the money on tattoos. People who have no money and they're covered in tattoos. Like, tattoos aren't cheap.
They don't have money for necessities, Alan.
Like
Well,
hot
tattoos
dogs.
are necessities, Poundcake.
So
You
I
get
felt
yourself
bad.
covered in them. Okay,
He's
so you
standing
gave
on
him
the corner, and
gave
I was
this
like,
cat $15 worth of hot dogs.
Yeah, and I was like,
You imagine if he just turned tip and walked around the corner and threw him in the garbage?
I'd be
Said
so
I wanted
upset.
money, bitch.
You go dig him out.
Well, I asked him, I'm like, "Do you like hot dogs?" Because I used to work in 2 different restaurants downtown, so I would walk from one to the other like 4 days a week. So I've had homeless people tell me no when I had like a to-go box with salad in it, and they're like, "Nah, I'm good."
Right.
so-
Yeah, that happens all the time. Like, it's a real coin flip if you offer him food.
Well, so I asked him, I was like, "You like hot dogs?" "Hell yeah, I like hot dogs." I'm like, "All right, here you go, man." So
Yeah.
I didn't get my hot dogs, but that's
You
okay.
should have told them they were vegan.
You like vegan hot dogs?
Hey, you like vegan hot dogs?
But if they really were hungry, they'd take them. You know what I mean?
Well,
Right,
and
but then you
that's that's the criticism a lot of people have, where or whatever excuse they want to come up with not giving anything to the homeless, they'll go, "Well, if you were really hungry," I'm like, dude, your life is exponentially better than theirs. Give them the food.
And that's what I mean.
If they don't want it, I mean, that's another thing.
I got $10 to buy a sandwich for lunch. I'll be fine.
Right.
So
All right.
I went, I said my hellos, I made my appearance, and then I gave a homeless man my hot dogs. So
I mean, as early as this morning, I had genuinely planned to poke my head in over there, and then I just got to the point where I'm like, I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm going to see half these people on the boat Saturday. Like,
Yeah.
what am I? All these people
Well,
want to get on the
some
boat.
on the boat. We just saw them at Buzzard Fest. I've had plenty of interactions with our coworkers.
I mean, I got back at like 2:30 in the morning last night.
But also, it is not fun to go there and have to leave right away.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I literally said hello and left.
Yeah.
Like, that was it.
I was just. I mean, I had stuff I had to catch up on from yesterday, but I was like, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, well,
What?
you had a heck of a time getting home, huh?
Oh, I had a great time. So I'm off yesterday because I'm moving my daughter back into Michigan State University.
I just locked in a college gig there.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Where are you gonna play?
Michigan State.
Well, that's a
on
big
campus somewhere. It is September.
House party or where?
No, like through the college.
Yeah.
September 13th. It's a Wednesday. So it'll probably be like in the auditorium or something like that. She should come. Bring all her friends. Oh, God, what if she's the only one who shows up?
Well, you're gonna have
paid.
to let me know the venue.
Okay, I will.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
No, so I'm up there, and it was just, I'm not much of a sweater. I was dripping. It was just god awful. It was like 92 and humid, whatever. And so we're moving her in or whatever. And then I see my son, and we go over to, he's got a new apartment, so I go over to see that, and we go and we get a bunch of stuff, cleaning supplies or whatever for the apartment. Whatever. So those things are long, long days, the move-in days, just long days. And on the way back, and so Gwen starts texting me. We have a friend in from Denver staying with us for a few days. We haven't seen her in a minute. She's from Medina, but she's been living in Denver for a long time. And so Gwen's calling me, and she goes, hey, it's pouring. I'm at the airport to pick Molly up, but my car won't start. And I'm like, okay, well, I can't do anything out here.
Yeah.
She's like, no, I didn't want to freak you out. I just wanted to, like, her battery died or something. I don't know. So you had to get a jump in, like, the pouring rain. And so I'm having this back and forth with her. And so last night, I leave Lansing at, like, 10:45. And she's like, you might want to stay there overnight. I'm like, I'm on the air tomorrow. I'm like, I'm not going to haul ass back, whatever. So that's why when you guys were like sending videos, how is 90 flooded? How are people's cars floating on 90? I don't understand any of that video that I see.
I feel like this year, I've never seen this before, like the last 2 months.
Neither.
No, I have seen it. That's what I'm saying. Like last couple of years when there's a massive monsoon like this, parts of 90 are like inundated. Like they got canoes out there trying to get people out of the. I'm like, how does that happen?
And keep
That
happening.
the expressway is flooded. So anyway, so you're sending me those videos. I'm like, is it still that bad? Because I'm, there was nothing going on like that in Michigan. But then as soon as I got to Toledo, it was just a monsoon all the way to where I got off the turnpike.
Ugh.
So I'm going like 35. There's just like horizontal lightning all around me, and there's semis pulled over, and it was a hairy, boy. It was a wild scene for a good 90 minutes out on the Ohio Turnpike last night.
We were doing the show, the Wednesday contest at East End, and usually when the weather's nice, we'll do it outside on the patio. Obviously, it was raining, so we do it inside, and then the rain came down so hard and so fast. That's why everything was flooding, just because it was such a cloudburst and like a torrential downpour for a good long time. And so the patio flooded and was flooding into the room they were doing the comedy in.
That's fun.
Yeah. And then the guys that helped me do the contest, the Boogered Up podcast guys, they live out in Clyde, which is out near Sandusky. And so they had to drive back home in this. And
On 90?
Yeah, on 90. So I was like, did you guys get stuck in this? They're like, no, we didn't get stuck in anything, but it was the craziest drive home we've ever had. Like, that was the craziest weather they said they'd ever driven through.
Well, at least going.
It was so, that rain was just incredible.
Well, with the storm moving east, but if they were going west, it might have been a little bit better, but
Right.
but probably not
But they were
much.
driving into it, basically.
Driving into it. Well, and plus I think what I got caught in primarily was a storm that was coming due south.
Yeah.
So it was weird because literally by the time I got off the turnpike, I get off out near Sheffield Lake or whatever to go home. It was nothing. It was like down to sprinkles. So I'm like, okay, well, I missed, but it was like, 2:30 in the morning or whatever. But it was a wild scene. And then I'm taking the little one to school this morning, and there's a house a few blocks away from us. Giant tree from their backyard fell into their house.
Oh, no.
Sliced the roof. Like when you put a giant knife into a piece of cake, it just sliced this massive tree is like through their house. I'm like, oh, that sucks.
Was the house cake?
Huh?
Was the house cake?
It wasn't.
Ah,
No.
dang it.
Because we stopped to look. It was not cake. No, it was house.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that show, Cake or House
Yeah.
on Netflix. This was house. And it was
It's an expensive show to make.
very expensive.
Knocking over trees and all houses.
Yeah.
And you think it'd be like expensive to make the houses, but making a cake that big is
Yeah.
really expensive
A
too.
lot of flour.
Yeah.
Well, it's worth it to fool all of those
Yeah.
C and D level celebrities. I've got to take a break here. I hope you're dry because, boy, we are going to get wet. Today and who knows. So we'll take a break. 35192 if you want to text, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Hey, it's Rover. You've waited all year, and the time has finally arrived. College football is back, and so are the traditions, the tailgates, and the great offers from DraftKings Sportsbook. Right now, new customers can score $200 in bonus bets instantly when they bet just $5 on any college football bet. DraftKings is safe, secure, and reliable. You can deposit and withdraw your cash whenever you're ready. Anything can happen in college football. Your team could go from unranked to dynasty mode in just a couple of years. Kick off the season with DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the app now and use code BUZZARD. New customers can score $200 in bonus bets instantly when they bet just $5 on any college football bet. Only on DraftKings Sportsbook with code BUZZARD. 21 and older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Physically present in Ohio. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. Eligibility and deposit restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/football terms.
If there's anything better than getting a few of your favorite things from McDonald's, it's getting a few of your favorite things from McDonald's for less in the McDonald's app. Delicious.
Now get 4 for $5 when you order and pay in the McDonald's app. Choose a tasty McDouble or savory McChicken plus 4-piece McNuggets, small fries, and medium soft drink for only $5.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Valid once per day through 10/29/23 at participating McDonald's. Must opt into rewards.
Plus tax and fees with approved credit. Some models excluded. See dealer for details. Corvette excluded from GM employee pricing. Expires 8/31/23.
A massive heat wave is coming. Be prepared for the lowest prices on new and used Chevys in a 100-mile radius of Stowe. Plus, we honor GM employee pricing for those that qualify. I'm Chris Meyerhofer, and while other dealers are saying no, we say yes. The heat wave is coming to Ron Meyerhofer Chevrolet. We're doing the Waive Your Down Payment Heat Wave through Saturday. Hundreds of Silverados, Traverses, Colorados, Equinoxes, and Tahoes. We're doing the Waive Your Down Payment Heat Wave. At Ron Meyerhofer Chevy, get up to $2,000 over KBB for your trade. Plus, we're doing the Heat Wave on down payments. When they're gone, they're gone. Only in Stowe and only at Ron Meyerhofer Chevrolet on Darrow Road. Find new roads at ronmeyerhoferchevy.com.
They say consistency is the key to success. So how about grabbing a beer that's consistently refreshing and light? Michelob Ultra, only 2.6 carbs and 95 calories. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This Labor Day at the Home Depot, we're rolling out store-wide savings, where you can get everything you need to make the most of your long weekend, no matter if you're putting down fresh new roofs or digging up and replacing old ones. You can keep your garden alive and thriving all year round. Get select varieties of 1-gallon perennials on special buy, now 3 for only $12. Do Labor Day your way at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Product varies by store. See store for details.
Life's better with a home policy from American Family Insurance because you'll feel protected no matter how the wind blows. All so you can keep enjoying the home of your dreams. And our expert agents can help you save up to 23% when you bundle home with auto. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly. American Family Insurance. Get a quote? Find an agent at amfam.com.
Products not available in every state. Visit amfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Hey, it's Alan for Metro by T-Mobile. You know, the world is full of yada, yada, this and that, contracts and price hikes and hidden fees and surprise charges on just about everything. Well, Metro cuts out all the yada, yada, at least out of your wireless service, so you can focus on cutting the other yada, yada out of your life. So what does that mean? Metro by T-Mobile provides prepaid phone plans that are simple. At Metro, there's no contracts, there's no price hikes, there's no credit checks when you join, and Metro's powered by the T-Mobile network, which is the nation's largest 5G network. So everybody gets more without all of the yada yada, which is all great news for you because features and offerings are what make Metro great. So when you join, there's no surprises at all. No price hikes, no contracts. And Metro by T-Mobile is completely transparent about it. When they say there's no price hikes when you join, they mean your price will never increase for talk or text or data plans. Only exclusions are for limited time promos, per use charges, and third-party services. There's over 6,000 Metro stores nationwide. Stop in to one of them to get more info or go to metrobytmobile.com.
If you're feeling the squeeze on your wallet right now, and who isn't, here's some savings you can count on. Gabe's has everything your star student needs for back to school at so much less than other stores. Shop backpacks, school supplies, lunch bags and snacks, and big brand on-trend apparel and footwear, all at up to 70% off department store prices. And Gabe's has layaway too. Compare their savings and you'll see why they get an A+ in value. Find your closest location at gabesstores.com or download the app for free at any app store. Gabe's, find your deal.
At GetGo Cafe and Market, you can burger better with GetGo's signature burgers. Go big with signature options like the All-American or Mushroom Swiss Burger, or build your own. And GetGo's expert chefs have a fresh take on cheesesteaks. Incredible cheesesteak sausage stuffed with provolone cheese, peppers, and onions. You have to taste it to believe it. Download the GetGo app to order these or any of your favorites from anywhere. Eat better at GetGo, even in a rush. GetGo Cafe and Market. Better. Believe it.
Don't miss any of the action at the corner of Carnegie and Ontario with the Guardians Ballpark Pass. Get a standing room ticket to every home game for just $49. Catch exciting matchups against the Rays, Orioles, and Reds. There are limited ballpark passes remaining. Get yours today at CLEGuardians.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. But not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
That's Mike saying good morning. It's the best he can do right now. Yeah, not a cloud in the sky. What Mike could use is a fresh start. And Irish Spring Body Wash. The fresh scent of Irish Spring and those sensational Irish Spring suds are just the reset Mike needs. Now he's ready
To go to work.
It's Sunday. Irish Spring. When the spring hits you, you're ready. Pick up Irish Spring today.
Hey, it's Alan for FanDuel. If you're not on FanDuel yet, use my name to get on there. FanDuel.com/Cox, because we're getting ready to kick off the NFL season, and America's #1 sportsbook, that's FanDuel, wants to give you $200 in bonus bets. That's win or lose, guaranteed when you place a $5 bet. So $200 in bonus bets, whether you win or whether you lose. You've been thinking about joining FanDuel. Now is a great time to do it with the new season coming up. FanDuel.com/Cox to kick it all off. You can bet however you want. It's super easy to use. So if you want to do straight money lines or spreads or player props, however you like to bet, you're going to be able to do it and love it with FanDuel. 21 and over and present in Ohio. First online real money wager only. $10 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Traffic.
From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if your Social Security benefits were denied, call Elk and Elk at 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Still no accidents or
Buzzard. WMMS.
216-578-1007 to join us live. We're 800-348-1007. 35192. Want to send me a text? AlanCoxShow.com. To watch, who's helping out today? Websley Slomper. Oh, thanks. So nice. Your Guardians are playing. Are they finishing the game? They called it yesterday, right? After, like, they weren't even that far into it. Oh, it's delayed again is what I'm looking at.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, 6-1 Dodgers is what you're looking at. And then they're going to play another one. The last night got postponed. So it's a doubleheader today. So 2 and 3 of 3 that were the Dodgers. And I did like the video of the people that were potentially hoping to wait out the rain delay, just sitting there at Progressive Field. Like the whole place had cleared out. And there were a couple of people in like this wide pan that were sitting there in ponchos. Maybe they were just waiting out the traffic. I don't know. But clearly they had nowhere
traffic
to go.
either. But yeah, I didn't think there was that much traffic at that point, other than the people that were just stuck in the water.
Right. Well, yeah, that'll back you up no matter where you're going. So maybe they were just waiting the whole thing out.
Yeah, right there on 117th. There, I sent you that video. Branch Barbecue Sauce of all people posted it, and it's a guy like floating around in his car. And they finally get him out. But
117th and what? Again,
that's 117th between Berea Road and Madison.
Okay. Again, I know that there are places that dip. I know the topography is weird. And I realize, you see the video of like just manhole covers bubbling up because I realize when it comes down that quickly and they can't drain anywhere and blah, blah, blah. I get all that. I guess I just don't understand how it gets that deep on those roads. Where a guy's car is floating around on 117th. There must just be a big dip there or something.
There's a pretty. It does go lower there.
Under the subway or the
it goes under the RTA.
Is that where it was?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's where it was.
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking like by the Arby's or
No, the bridge is.
Oh,
the bridge
that
underneath.
makes sense. Okay, so the overpasses are what are kind of screwing people there.
Yeah.
Well, listen, you won't have to float in your car because on Saturday we'll be floating on the brand new Lady Caroline. Now, I hope that if you're somebody who did find yourself floating in your car and you're set to join us on Saturday, I hope that it won't be a triggering experience for you. But Captain Fun's Floating Fandango is going out. MMS and Bud Light, we're finally doing it after 4 long years of pandemic-induced hiatus. We're going to be back on Saturday afternoon. Now, because we were out yesterday, I have 3 more pair of tickets. I'm going to do 2 today and then 1 tomorrow at $350. If they are giving away, probably still giving away some. If there are any left, there may not be, so I don't know. But WMMS.com, I've been telling people to try to register there. Check-in will begin at 1:45. This is if you're going to be joining us. We're going to start boarding at 2. We will leave at 2:30. We will not wait for you. The boat doesn't wait.
I have to tell my mom CP time.
Tell her to get there early.
I know. I'm telling her. I'm like, if you're not taking highways, whoever's driving you, if I need to come get you, you need to let me know.
Mary's
now.
dad was plenty early the year
Yes, he was.
But he drives highways.
Okay.
So what? Tell your mom to drive the highway. She broke the seal on that, didn't she? Tell her to do it again. Say, Mom,
she went the
remember
wrong way.
Yeah, she went the wrong way.
Well, tell her that. Pay attention to the signs.
Listen, if it's something that she really wants to do, she'll
get
get
it done,
there. She'll
yeah.
be there at noon. Like, I had to start a little early.
Well, don't get
but
there
I'm
that
here.
early.
I've been sitting in my car, smoking a cigarette, waiting for y'all.
So we depart at 2:30, and we get back to the dock there around 5 o'clock. And it's right down there by Jacob's Pavilion, right? Isn't that where we...
Yep.
I have a dilemma, though.
And it is smoke and vape free, by the way. You have a dilemma.
Yeah.
Oh.
Smoke and vape free.
Smoke and vape free. And what is that, Poundcake?
There are 2 events that I was planning on. There were 2 things I was interested in doing after the cruise, besides, getting a couple drinks with you.
Just you, Alan.
There's Akron Pride. Oh, God, there's a freaking bug in my face. There's Akron Pride.
That's a feature, not a bug.
And then there's the Lorain County Fair, which is like the last weekend. Well, it's only a week. But
Oh, I don't know if they're be doing the fair though.
What do you mean they're not going to be doing the fair?
They flooded.
And
yeah, but it's
all of
on
Wellington?
Saturday, though.
Yeah, but I mean,
flood damage. You mean?
There's
or
a ton of flood. They're still
residual?
dealing with it, and it's raining again.
They did say Pitts Road and Coy Road, and that's literally like I think it's
Yeah,
on
like-
Pitts Road.
I just saw pictures of
I don't think they
the
can-
fairgrounds very flooded in Lorain.
Wellington.
Oh yeah, it's going to be soaked. I mean,
Well, the Lorain County Fairgrounds.
Well, they get their little vacuum or whatever to.
so the vacuum, he
Get up
knows.
the water.
So they break out an army of wet vacs. So the dilemma again is what?
Akron Pride or Lorain County Fair.
I see. Oh, so
how are you going to get
Basically
to these?
the same.
Going to a county fair is a dilemma for you?
No, which one?
Yeah,
to
which
do?
one?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, how about neither, and then you've got your whole day free?
Are you
How
gonna
about that?
Uber to these?
Well, I was gonna wait. Well, Akron Pride, I wanted to go to the bars, so I can wait. An hour or two. The bars are all night. And Lorain County Fair, I think that closes at like 11. My family was gonna go. but
Freaking
maybe-
Uber to Akron's going to cost you $150.
I wasn't gonna Uber. I was gonna wait till I was sober and then go. I got people still down there in Akron.
How long does it take you to sober up?
Depends on how much I drink.
How much you plan on drinking?
Well, it's only 2 hours, and
That doesn't mean a damn thing.
but-
I mean, anything.
I have gotten annihilated.
Before we left the
on-
dock,
Yeah.
we're walking sideways.
I don't even know if
So-
I'm probably gonna Uber. If I don't have to pick up my mom, I'm gonna have to Uber.
Well, that's my dilemma, actually, is whether or not I'm going to Uber, because I was like, I'm going to Uber. But then I was like, I don't want to be at the mercy of an Uber picking me up.
But if you order it early enough,
And
it
that's
should
the
be
time of
fine.
day when it's not going to be bad to get an Uber.
Well,
It's
Call it at 1, and then you'll be fine.
yeah, no, but I'm not talking about the initial one. I'm talking about all the other ones, because I'm not going to have a car. Now, I'm not going to get wrecked. I already know
You
that I'm.
said you were. You were like, there's 0%
And you
chance
wanted
I'm
to drink
coming home
after.
before
not on
2
the
a.m.
not on the boat.
Right, but if you're going to be partying all night,
That's what
it's
I'm saying.
Uber-y
So
time.
that's why, because I was like, well, I'll drive and then I'll just Uber home. I'll go back and get my
and
car.
It's so much easier to just do the first Uber rather than
I know.
you're saving.
But
You're
then
not
the
even
rest of
saving
the-
an Uber because you got to go get your car.
But then the rest of the night, I'm taking like continuous Ubers everywhere, and they're like up to $50 a pop now.
Well, that's why you
Uber
go
is
with
so
friends.
it's like that's. I'm just gonna start calling cabs. All this stuff we were promised, it's all nonsense. Streaming is more than cable now. Ubers are more than taxis. It's like 1995 all over again.
But the part of where we are in the Flash, there'd be no problem getting an Uber, and it's not going to be that expensive because you're literally just going around the other side. You take that water taxi across, and then that
And you
saves
can
you
say
some
hi to
money.
Ray
taking
Davis.
a water taxi. What?
They have that water taxi.
I know they have one. I'm not taking a water taxi.
Why would you not? It's cheaper.
Why? And that'll take me where?
You're going across the river.
if you're just trying to get to the other side of the flat,
yes, and if
the
you're,
water taxi.
Who says I'm trying to get to the other side of the
Well,
flats?
once you're on the other side of the flats, then you can walk a lot of places or take
there's
scooters.
There's
Where?
a lot more to other bars if that's what you're planning on drinking
I don't
afterwards.
think
It
that's
all
where I'm
depends
going.
on what you're trying to do after the
Because there's like 3 bars.
the Captain Fun's floating fandango.
It is a mouthful, isn't it?
Either you get off the
you Corona.
if you get off the cruise, then you got 3 bars on that side of the Flash. You got Shooters, you got that one like dive bar. That's
Yes,
like,
I'm familiar with all of them. I mean, I get all of them, but I don't think that I'm going to be like, I don't know. Who cares, right? Who cares? I'll figure it out.
well, I thought you said you were drinking with me, so I'll
You said you're going to Akron Pride now.
But if I don't go, then
Oh, what? So I'm on the hook then? It's contingent on what I'm going to do?
What if Mary just cancels the birthday party and just drives everybody around?
Thank
can't
you.
She would
do
love
that.
that. She would
Thank
love that.
you.
You
Dude, just on Monday, Brian once again reiterated how we cannot miss this birthday party.
No, he can go. You just
How's
miss
he
it.
going to get there? We're going to drive separate?
Yeah.
Not going to happen.
What if
Brian doesn't drive his car downtown?
Can we all come?
Sure.
Just hammered?
I would
Can we all show up hammered?
Just don't touch the kids.
Well, Poundcake.
Why would you say don't touch the kids?
I mean, in any sense of the word. Don't be playing tag and accidentally trip and fall over on top of one.
Hey, I molest
Don't-
children.
Mostly that
Yeah.
for Cody.
Not even when I'm drunk.
If you
When no
can-
one wants to touch my vagina.
What?
I mean, it's the birthday party. I thought it was supposed to be fun.
Happy birthday to you,
Come on,
little
kid, I'm
drunk. Little Tyler.
I didn't mean it's nothing I would do when I was sober.
Hey, I molest children.
I think you might need to stop drinking, bud.
Yeah, you guys could come hang out with the adults.
I don't want to do that.
Okay, they make good
They
food.
they can do it. I don't want to do
You don't want to come to Berea to a backyard family gathering when you're day drunk?
Oh, God,
no.
When you say it out loud, no, my God. Oh.
You guys can come see my house. You can play Brian's drums. He's got a whole room dedicated,
No,
set up.
No
Wait,
drummer wants someone else playing his kit.
We'd
be going to.
Yes, he does. Out of
He
respect
lets
for
my nieces and nephews play on it.
He's not going to yell at little kids, but I'm a grown-ass man. I know what I'm doing. And out of respect for him, you don't play another guy's kit.
What if he says, Alan, please play my drums. Let me watch you.
Yeah,
Take
let me
your shirt
watch
off."
Well, then they were in a
What
different
if he's
situation.
a cuck drummer?
Yeah, that's what he wants to see. That's what he's into.
I
Is
see.
watching other people play his kit.
The cuck drummer. No, out of respect for him, I am not going to do that. And
So even when we buy our forever home and we have our,
what does that mean?
that means not the house we're in right now.
Yeah.
When we buy that and we have our housewarming party, you're coming. You're not gonna take a little turn on the drums?
You're going to invite
don't
him
know.
to your housewarming party? He didn't invite you to his.
Well, that's not what it's about.
We didn't have a housewarming party.
Well, still didn't get invited.
We have an annual holiday party. No, none of you guys will ever see the inside of my house.
That's what you think.
Bill's been in my house, though, I think.
I
You
don't
were in
know
the
if
old house.
I was in the old house.
You were in the
yeah.
old house. Yeah.
I haven't been in this one.
Yeah, when
I
I
don't
found
care
out he
about
was
your
holding my
stupid house.
baby. No, I don't know. This is way down the road.
No, it's not. We just closed on it.
You did. Shut up. We just closed that. She's out here giving away hot dogs
No,
and
because
signing.
before you guys ever buy a house, there's going to be so much drama leading up to
We
the
are
house
not
buying.
dramatic.
Just with how much money that Brian has to spend, and you being nitpicky about all these different things, and being like, "Here's what I don't get about cul-de-sacs."
Listen, all I'm saying is,
Cul-de-sacs are actually quite easy to understand.
Yeah.
Wouldn't worry about that
I'm
too
just
much.
saying, like, there's, Mary, if she's going for her forever home, she's going to be very analytical and very precise about what she wants.
Mm-hmm.
I'm precise about the amenities. Brian is precise about the things that matter, like the inspections and the
Right.
foundations.
Will my basement flood?
Yes, things like that.
That's right.
'Cause
Those
he's
are
worried-
important things to know.
He's worried about things like that, and I'm like, there's no walk-in closet, so I don't think there's no back patio or entertainment area.
There's a stand outside the closet and put your clothes in it.
Right.
Closet. What, Bill?
Oh, just how happy I am that I don't have to deal with any of the
flooding and
stuff like that.
They
Because
used to live in the ground.
It flooded a little bit into the pathway that goes out to the pool area. Like that flooded a little bit, and the guys that work in the building are drying it all out today. And it's like, oh, when I got home from my show last night, I had to go up the south elevator rather than the north elevator. So I mean, I've got my cross to bear.
Yeah, of course.
But it
I
was
mean,
still,
you know,
I just didn't want to get my Jordans wet.
don't minimize the struggle that you've got over there.
Mm-hmm.
They had a parking garage collapse at like some
Out in
apartments in
Willowick.
Willowick.
Yeah.
It is crazy.
I don't know if that was because of the storm. That sounds like maybe that might have
set it off.
Yeah, but this is just probably
It was gonna
poorly
go
inspected.
Anyway.
Yeah.
That's one of those things.
The Shoregate Apartments.
That's so scary. Where it just happened in Lakewood a few years ago, and then the past year in my building, they reinforced everything and updated and upgraded it so that won't happen. But still, even when they do work on stuff, you hear about that and you're like, "Ugh, is my building gonna fall
Just
down?"
imagine getting trapped in there.
Right?
Yeah, I don't think that happened. A couple of cars got smooshed, but I mean, I Googled Shoregate Apartments, and all of the stories went to something that happened in 2010 out there, where a guy was just flying in his car, and he hits a mound that's in front of the towers, and it launched him into a third-floor apartment.
Ooh, a mound of
Oh,
wood.
yeah, I remember
died.
that, yeah.
A 26-year-old Menor man died on impact. He was the driver of the car. It launched him about 200 feet in the air and slammed into the side of the apartment building.
Why was he going?
Love to see
that
some video on that. He's probably hammered or something. I don't know.
No, I was thinking about that. I was like, oh my gosh, if my building floods, and I was like, well, that would be the people below me. I'm on the top floor, so either I'm the first to die if it like everything collapses, or if it floods, then I'll just climb up to the roof and be one of those people that you see on the news with the helicopters flying,
with a
like
homemade
Katrina.
sign.
Yeah. I'm like, help me. I don't want to move this couch downstairs. I can't move everything out of here.
This is what Mary would have been worried about if she was still living in her boiler room apartment.
I was underground.
Yeah.
I bet it would have flooded.
Mm-hmm.
Place wasn't exactly airtight, you know?
But it had to have rained like this in the time you lived there,
Here's
didn't
the other
it?
thing.
At least once.
I don't feel like these storms have been that bad. At least in my
That downpour yesterday was insane.
I was
watching it live.
out my window, but I guess you're also in a different part of town than I am.
So in Lakewood, where it got hit real bad, I have seen rain like that maybe once or twice in my life. Like that was Philippines rain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it was raining hard, definitely in Berea, but it wasn't like when you sent the video of 90 being flooded, I'm like, there's no way. Like something had to have burst.
But also
parts of 90, I think, flood a lot. Though, too.
Parts of 90 flood a lot, and in Lakewood, they're working on dealing with. They have a lot of trouble with their drainage system, like all their storm drains and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and
if you don't reroute it the right way,
yeah.
it's just all going to go into one.
So that's a big thing that's happening right now.
Just make the hole to the lake bigger. That's all.
Right.
Gotta just make it bigger.
So.
Alan, you can reserve Ubers in advance.
You can do that.
I've done that.
No,
I do that for
He
airport
knows that,
rides.
but
I've done that too.
It's the
but
bouncing
like,
around if you're going to be moving around.
You
a lot,
can
yeah.
do that's good to do. Like if you know X, Y, and Z, like
I do
where
that
you're
when
going
I go
to
to
be,
the
when you're going to
airport.
be. Yeah, of course.
When I'm out of town, 95% of the time I reserve flights when I'm in a different city to go to and from the airport.
If I get off the boat, I'm like, where are we going to go?
Oh
I'm
my
not gonna.
God.
Oh wait, I got the guy's not coming for 45 minutes.
There was a drunk dude when I was buying the hot dogs. He's standing next to me. We're at the condiments just earlier today, and I look at him, and he's hammered trying to put this mustard on his hot dog. It's 1:30, and I look at him. I go, "No relish," and he goes, "I know. God damn it! I thought this was America."
1:30.
1:30. This dude is annihilated trying to put condiments on his hot dog.
People love to get hammered at day games.
I thought this was America.
It is fun.
Anyway, I hope you get an Uber to get hammered.
We'll figure it out.
Honestly,
I'm a Uber.
I'll take you guys to the first place. Wherever you need to go directly after the cruise, I will take you there.
I'll probably end up taking the dumb water taxi.
Well, where do you want to go?
I don't know. I just know I want to end up at the Harbor Inn. That's all I know. That's where I will end up. So when I'm done jumping around, that's where I'll go.
Well, then you can bounce around right there on the west bank of the
I
flats.
know.
Like go over to Shooters afterwards.
I feel like I'm 100 years old when I'm over in the flats.
Shooters during the day.
No, not Shooters. There, I feel like I'm 20.
But yeah, the east bank of the flats is for the youth.
Multiple people went to the hospital for that garage collapse, I'm being told. Okay. Alan, I was making cold calls for a mortgage company I used to work for, and I asked if the address was their forever home. And the old Southern dude said, no, my forever home was with the Heavenly Father.
Yes.
And he sounded pissed.
I love that.
And my forever home is after I lose this one to the bank. And they come out and kick me out.
Heal! Heal!
Man.
In the name of Jesus.
Hey, Brian. Brian's drowning in his car out in Manaway. What's going on, Brian?
So you were talking about the Shoregate Towers accident in 2010?
Yes.
My buddy landscaped that apartment complex, and I was actually helping him around that time. So that kid was doing 133 miles an hour down Lakeshore Boulevard, hit the mound of dirt, went airborne, and hit the building and moved the apartment building, shifted the whole building.
Wow.
And the concrete was busted. It split his car in half. His motor ended up stuck in the wall, and there was blood all over the wall.
Oh, man.
He went airborne, but when he went airborne, he kind of like a stunt man, he went like a torpedo and just slammed into it. He moved the whole entire building off of its like mounts. It's draft or whatever you want to call it.
Imagine being no, that's not suicide.
130.
There are so many more easy ways to kill yourself than that.
But he wanted to go out in flames because you don't accidentally do 100. Even when you're drunk, you don't do 130.
No, but also there's no way to make sure that's going to kill you. I mean, you're pretty sure. Right. Well, it did, but Brian, to your point, I mean, I would have hated to have been the people in that apartment.
Well, they had to like relocate that building because they didn't know if that building had to be torn down or not because of the force from the car hitting the building literally moved the building. But to this day, they painted a mural on it of like a ship and a lighthouse in Lake Erie, but it didn't cover up the fact that he slammed into the wall at 130. I know for a fact because I literally, I mean, I was there. We landscape it.
Yeah.
So I had to go landscape it, and it was like, it was bad.
Okay, thank you, Brian. Imagine if you're living in that apartment building and they have to send a note to all the people in the building. They're like, "Hey, you all have to move because some guy rammed his car into the and shifted the entire structure."
That's like my buddy. He built the big back deck at Aqua, and then it collapsed, and Kim Kardashian's head fell off.
Pardon me?
It is what you think it is.
Yeah, what I remember that. The Aqua deck, right?
Yeah.
She fell off?
Yeah, it was really in the club culture.
Uh-huh.
They were at Haunted House, Club Haunted House.
Oh,
When it happened.
now
Yeah.
I got you. Right. It took me a second. That's a deep dive. Hey, if you want to text for anything, 35192 is the number to do it. And you can listen wherever you are, too, on the iHeartRadio app.
Get ready to win your way to our 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival and 1,000
Our 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival in Las Vegas. And $1,000 in cash. This is The Buzzard.
From the Barrio Tacos Tequila and Whiskey Studios.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard.
Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Now it's time to give stuff away. Now it's time to give stuff away.
All right, how about putting you that Dragon Force show? Want to go see those guys? They're on tour and coming to Cleveland on Wednesday night, November the 8th. They're going to play the world-famous Agora. Go to agoracleveland.com right now for the tickets. Not sure who's with them, but Dragon Force have been doing what they do for a long time. So good live band. These tickets here for you if you're caller 10. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Brain dead entertainment throughout history. The Cup and Ball. The Yo-Yo. Pong. The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Guys kill me. Did you nail this on Guitar Hero, Mary?
No.
No?
You don't make it through the first 10 seconds of this song.
I watched a 7-year-old Japanese kid nail this at the Chicago Auto Show about 15 years ago. That kid right now is probably in college, probably a college graduate. And I was like, boy, that kid's got a lot of time. That's the beauty of being a kid. You got nothing but time to practice dumb crap.
Yeah.
You don't have a job, you got nothing. So, yeah, Dragon Force is one of those bands I think that's like, there's a couple of old dudes in it, but everybody else has got to be super young and limber and, you know. But anyway, I'll have another pair of Dragon Force tickets for you tomorrow about this time, if you're into them and want to see them. Of course, they covered the Titanic song some years ago, too, right? Remember that? They did My Heart Will Go On. That was a... Is this it? That can't be it.
It sounds like
Yeah, that sounds like Nintendo version of it.
This would kill this song for Poundcake, probably. I think.
What type of devil worshiping music is this?
I'm sorry?
I said, what type of devil worshiping music is this?
That's Celine Dion
That's
being
not
covered.
Celine Dion.
Being covered. Her song being covered.
Her music being pooped on. That's what it is.
Pooped on.
Normally, for me to poop on. Usually, when somebody covers a song, it's out of love. It's out of respect for the material. Trash. I mean, you might not like the version, but you don't appreciate what they try to do?
No. Keep classics the way they are. That's a ballad.
Yeah, okay.
Mother Nature got me back.
Yeah, Mary's all wet.
Last.
I told you at the top of the show we were going to get wet, and
You
everybody
called
laughed at
it.
me.
Last-
Everybody laughed at me.
We're talking about the storms the past 2 segments. I'm like, it wasn't raining that hard. And then Mother Nature said, oh, yeah, bitch, not that hard. Why don't you go walk to get your lunch in it? And I am like, the second I stepped outside, it started downpouring.
Where'd you run to?
Beyond Juicery. It's
Which
like
is
basically
yep.
public square.
Yeah.
Oh, that far down?
Yes.
Why
They
did
give
you
you a
order
plastic bag.
something from that far down?
Because it wasn't raining when I ordered it.
No, but even if it wasn't raining, why would you go that far to get food?
It's literally like a 3 or 4 minute walk each way. I can do it in a break. I've done it 100 times in a break.
Wow.
But yeah, it started.
Bet you didn't wish you gave away them hot dogs.
Dude, as soon as I was walking, I started laughing. I'm like running through the rain laughing because I'm like, this is what I get for being nice. I gave a homeless person my lunch, and now I have to walk in a downpour to
No
get my
good
own
deed
lunch.
goes unpunished.
Right.
And you know what? That dude you gave your hot dogs to, he's out there wet too, and now he's holding 2 wet hot dogs.
Probably ate them.
He probably didn't eat them. He's probably put them in his bag, walking around. He's like, I
Save these for
scammed this
later.
lady out of her wieners.
Trying to flip these hot dogs.
Yeah. Save these for later, or try to get somebody else to buy them. Hey, do you like hot dogs? There's no relish on them. What did you put on them?
I thought this was America.
That's right.
I didn't put anything on them. I had the packets of ketchup and mustard on
Oh,
the side.
you handed the guy 2 plain hot dogs.
Well, but I
That's-
handed him the ketchup and mustard, too. I gave him the packets that I had, and I was
I'm
like,
sure.
yeah.
I'm sure he'll sit down and and gingerly open the packets
I'm
and,
sure he will.
and lovingly put the condiments on the hot dogs.
He might squeeze the whole thing in his mouth. I don't. Maybe he only likes mustard. I don't know what he does.
Maybe.
Do the whole thing where you take a bite and then do a squeeze.
Yeah.
Bite, squeeze, bite, squeeze.
Yeah. All right. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, if you do it from outside Ohio, tell me where. So I like to know where people are. Rob listens in New Orleans. Chuck is in Carrollton, Georgia. Nate listens in Rockford, Illinois. Johnny is our bureau chief in San Juan, Puerto Rico. And you can leave us messages
Puerto
there.
Rico.
What we love
Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. We love Puerto Rico.
So gross.
Puerto Rico. Is that dummy surrendered yet or no?
I don't know.
Yeah, all right.
Alan, I might be on a raft, paddling towards the boat, trying to get on it. I tried to get on the after the.
Oh, I thought he meant he was like out flooded somewhere.
Nope.
He's trying to get on the Captain Fun. Oh.
I might be on a raft, paddling towards the boat, trying to get on it. I tried to get on the after the 100.7. You know I'm computer literate. I can't even text a show. I don't even know how to do that. Number's too short. I will have a.
I can't text it. He goes, I'm computer illiterate. How do I know that? What? I can't text you. The number's too short. Text the show at 5692387000991.
I will have a collapsible fishing rod, and I will try to see you on that boat. I may be just, roping off the bridge right down there on the stern. All right. Love y'all. Bye.
All right. Yeah. Down there on the stern. Okay. Well. Yeah, I don't know if anybody will be out there in their dinghies trying to get on the boat, but maybe we'll have stowaways in steerage. Like
I don't think
the
there's
Titanic.
technically steerage on
There
a boat
isn't?
like this. No.
Oh
I don't
no.
think so.
All right.
Not when without cabins. You need cabins to have.
Well, we've never been on the Lady Caroline.
I don't think they hate.
I heard it sleeps 200. Is that not true?
Sleeps?
Yes.
Yeah, if it crashes and goes under, we go to our final resting spot.
Oh boy,
forever
like
home.
Lake Gitchigumi, our forever home. There it is. All right. Well, you'll find me in the forecastle, so hopefully won't have to put anybody in the brig. But my understanding here on the Brandy Lady Caroline was that it was that it slept 200.
Well, it might. I don't know. I haven't been on it either, so I'm just guessing it doesn't.
I've
have
also been told that
cabins.
we do have to take turns shoveling coal into the furnace.
I go first.
So, you want to go first?
I want to go first. Get it over with.
Yeah. No, we're on a rotation. We'll each have to do it multiple times.
I want to be on that.
That is our
early
commitment
part of the rotation.
to the customers, giving of their
Go
time.
out on a coal-powered boat.
Mhm. Well, I think that would be a lot of fun. I mean, now it would not be environmentally sensitive, of course.
What's tricky about that is
We're rolling.
not only is it really difficult work, you have to make sure you wipe your face off good so you don't get canceled for doing blackface.
You don't want that. You don't want black lung.
Yeah.
Right.
I saw a dude, just some video on Twitter of a guy jumping into an oil pit.
Yeah.
And then they're trying to spray him off, and nothing is coming off at all. Like, not even like flecks of it. And then the video
So then they had
ends.
to start scraping them with razor blades?
So that's probably what they will end up doing. But I don't know if that's a new video or old video. It looked like it was Russia.
Oh, it's not.
Something
It's
like
not
that.
from like the 1920s.
No.
It's not video from the 1920s.
No, it's not.
All right. Well, at least that Russian dude didn't get pushed out of a window this time. They just blew up his plane. I mean, that feels like it's, for people who've been paying attention to that, the guy that was heading that mercenary group there in Russia who found himself on the wrong side of Putin, they just end up blowing up the plane. And Putin's like, what? I don't know what happened. Usually these guys fall out of windows if they end up on the wrong side of Vladimir Putin. But this guy just went up in a plane. Trouble is with that is they kill everybody on board. So, like, the stewardess, I pictured it like maybe these were just a bunch of dudes in camo in a cargo plane or something. But no, it was like a regular plane, and there were like a dozen people on it, including like some 22-year-old Russian girl who was working as a stewardess. They're like, collateral damage, whatever. Want to get rid of that guy? Got rid of everybody. Alan, what if that guy traded those hot dogs for heroin?
That's a good trade.
That's a good
That's
win
a
on his
great
part.
trade. And what if? You know, I mean, what if? That's okay. I don't tell people what to do. It's up to them. Mary was nice enough to give the guy the hot dogs and everything else. They had to cut the Bash on the Bay short, too.
Yeah,
Pitbull had to get off stage.
They had to get off stage early. They postponed today's Luke Bryan part.
Yup.
Like, it sucks. I know people that were on the ferry over there, and they're like, hey, we got to postpone today. They're like, oh, cool.
Now what?
Yeah.
We're all the way out here on Puddin' Bay. Yeah, postponed. Luke Bryan. I'll tell you what, boy. You will never have a better day than when a Luke Bryan show is postponed.
Hey.
Because that means it's going to be longer. You get more time before it starts. And that's the best part, really, is the time before it starts.
That anticipation?
Oh, my
or
God.
Just
It's
not having to.
No, all of it.
Yeah.
It's showbiz. The show was supposed to start right about now, but it's going to start later than now.
What if it rains
What are
later?
his songs, Mary?
Luke Bryan? Yeah. Country Girls Shake It For Me. That's
Oh, I know that song.
that
Oh,
one.
I'm
that's
trying
him?
to think of ones that you guys would know. That's like
Well,
a
I know
big,
that song.
Yeah, that was
that's
a huge
big
hit,
one. Sunburn, Sunset, Repeat. God damn, what's the name of the song? Country Girl Shake It For Me. Play It Again. That's like a slower one. That one's good. A couple of summers ago.
You don't have to qualify whether they're good or not.
They're
Just
none
tell
of
us
them
the
are
names.
good.
Oh, okay. You don't like any of them. Sorry.
This is just about if we recognize
I'm just trying to
them.
know what songs it.
His one that's out right now is it goes, but I got a beer in my hand and I
Of
got
course
it
it
raised up
does.
high.
Of course it does.
All night. That's my
All
kind of
night
night.
jumpa.
That's my kind of night was another really big one.
All night jump.
Yeah.
Is he the honky tonk badonkadonk guy?
No.
Oh.
Who is the honky tonk? Because I always mix that up.
That guy's old. I think that's
Yeah.
Toby Keith.
No, that's like Alan Jackson or something.
No.
isn't
No,
it?
it's not Alan Jackson.
Honky
Trace
tonk
Adkins.
badonkadonk. Trace Atkins.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, Luke Bryan has a ton of hits.
Trace Adkins, man, has an amazing, like, I don't care
love
about
Trace
I don't care about the singing, but his speaking voice is awesome.
He's real growly, gravelly.
Yes.
Turn it up some.
Turn it up some.
He's got it.
Isn't he the I like a truck? Isn't he the guy that does those commercials? I pay. What was it?
Like a rock?
No, that's Bob Seger. That's Robert
do you know?
Seger Esquire.
He
I
has
love him.
Ladies
Bobby
Love
S.
Country Boys was a real big one for him. You're gonna miss this as a slower one.
You're still talking about Luke Bryan?
I'm talking about Trace Adkins now.
Oh.
I can go back to Luke Bryan if you'd
No,
like.
it's okay.
It's all right.
The Kick the Dust Up. That's Luke Bryan.
Dust.
Well, I was at the grocery store and he's on the cover of like People magazine or something. They're talking about how proud he is of his
People magazine cover?
No, how proud he is that he's had his climb in country music. Remember, Miley said it's all about the climb.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy, he's on one of those shows, right? He's on
American Idol now.
American Idol. There you go.
But he started to get really big in like the early 2010s.
Right.
2011 might have been his first
Okay.
album, or that's when
Yeah, I
he was
remember
really
we were
coming out on.
Because I guess
radio.
every one of those shows now, they have to have like some corn pone on there, right?
No.
Like he's on American Idol. Gwen Stefani's husband's on the other show.
The
So
Voice.
they gotta have some hill rut. Yeah, like make it look like
Well,
it's
if it's a singing competition, there's going to be people who are country singers. So
Right.
they want
Yeah,
But that
someone.
wasn't the formula for the first few
American
years,
Idol
so
was like
yeah.
pop music.
It was all
yeah.
pop.
It was like
stars.
that's why it was a big deal when they had a guy singing rock. Oh,
Chris
I
Daughtry.
don't know that the rock artist is gonna get anything. It's like, yeah, I think they'll probably. That's how you stand out.
Or Carrie Underwood. I think she was the first country artist to
Yeah.
win.
She's the biggest for sure.
Well,
She's a bigot.
Biggest.
Oh,
Simon-
well, two things can be true. What about Kelly Pickler? What happened to her?
She didn't win.
What did happen to her? You know?
No, I'm more fascinated by the people who came in like second, third. Where's Sanjaya? I can't wear my Sanjaya shirt out anymore because people go, who the hell's that? But you kept him in the running for a long time back in the day. I'm the dummy standing there trying to sell autographed Taylor Hicks merchandise.
Oh, come on now.
I can't move it at all. I'm like, what? I'm OG Ruben Studdard. He won.
Ruben.
He won. But what's
Clay
he doing now?
Aiken
Nothing.
Was the number 2 on that season, and he had a nice little summer there.
Yeah, he had a good time.
He had
and-
a good few years.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like after the show, Clay Aiken had more. I don't know if he made more money, but he seemed to be in the public eye more than Ruben Studdard.
Alan, I believe that Luke Bryan is a closeted gay.
Oh, God,
Ask Poundcake what he thinks.
Country boy, take it from me.
Now, I wonder what you hope that he is, Poundcake?
Oh yeah, he's gorgeous. Like
Really?
I don't give a crap about.
Interesting.
I don't think he can sing. I think his music is super corny, but his
You're just talking just purely how he looks.
purely looks. I mean, his
Yeah.
hair. Like he is the countryman fantasy. Like y'all pull up to my farm, sure. We got a spare bedroom for you, and he brings you coffee in the morning, and he just works outside with his shirt off and not trying to be hot. He just is. But yeah, I don't give a crap about his music. He has great teeth. He looks like he smells nice.
Mhm.
And a cute butt from what I can see. He has a
He
really
wears those tight jeans.
super tight jeans.
Yeah.
Because I can tell he has a wife. Because his wife is probably like
She's super cute too.
She all right.
Let me guess. She's super blonde.
Yes.
Yeah.
Luke Bryan's got these. They would play them on Your Mom's House podcast where he would go hunting and he'd get a kill, and his excitement was so genuine.
Yeah.
It's like but his voice would get real high. It's like, I got him.
Boy, those country guys, their wives all look the same.
They do. They
They
look
love
identical.
those big jugs, bleach blonde.
Well, that's like when you think
At
of
least
like a
they-
Texas wife, that's what they look like.
I guess so. But there's a lot of girls in Texas that don't look like
Or a
that.
Southern wife. Big blonde hair.
Right, but they're trying to fit it. There's nothing.
They're like the personification
Yeah.
of pumpkin spice lattes and Uggs.
There's nothing country people like more than fitting into an exact box. I'm gonna have the exact same clothes and opinions and looks as all my friends.
I was thinking at first they were just I didn't realize they were postponing the show like later in the year.
Oh,
To
not
Put in Bay.
just today.
Well, they said Put in Bay
Yeah,
said they
it's
got
all flooded, yeah.
Yeah, they said they got unprecedented storm damage at the venue.
So much money.
Like there's not many huge indoor venues on Put in Bay though. Like
There's none.
that's what I'm saying. So
Well, right, that's why they're doing this on the tarmac.
But the season for that is coming to a close. You got what, a month and maybe 2? End of October. You can't really be outside after that.
I was gonna say Halloween weekends. They can do something like that on.
I don't know.
Put in Bay.
Bill Burr's doing an outdoor show in October.
Is he?
Here?
In Canton at Tom Benson Stadium.
That's an outdoor gig?
Yeah.
Wow.
It can snow in October.
I know. I don't know why they.
Well,
booked
then
that.
they'll postpone
Yeah.
his show too.
Now that I'm looking at Luke Bryan without a hat, his head is super big. So
That's why these guys all wear hats.
Yeah, if he
They're either bald or they have. Well, I guess you have to wear the hat. Though.
he has good hair, so I understand why he doesn't want to wear it. But he just has a huge head. He has a dome. But yeah, if he keeps the hat on and wears it front or back with a baseball tee, right up my alley. Yeah.
Yeah, Pitbull's the big winner of this because he gets paid either way.
Yeah,
So
he
it's like,
technically
oh,
performs.
2 songs in, darn it.
Sorry.
The storm hit Put in Bay just before 10 o'clock. Pitbull and L. King. Pitbull cut his show short.
He's like, "Are y'all yelling timber? Can I leave now?"
That's Kesha, dummy.
That was
And
him too,
Pitbull.
bitch.
But
Wow.
he wasn't the one who said it.
Wow.
It was Kesha, bitch.
Wow.
It's his song.
It is not his song. It's Kesha's song.
It is Kesha's song, Feet Pitbull.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, it's Pitbull, Feet Kesha.
Feet
Oh, no.
Poundcake is correct.
Is Poundcake right? All right.
Poundcake is
I'll take
right.
the bitch on that one.
You think he doesn't play that?
K-He $ Ha and Pitbull.
Like I say, you think he doesn't play that at his concerts?
I
Like
don't know what he plays, Cody.
most of Pitbull's songs are featuring someone else because he can't. The only
Well,
song
that's
he
why
has
it's
is
got to be weird
Fireball.
when all these songs are featuring other people, and then you go out on tour and do them without those people.
You just play
Maybe
the
he only does
song.
half.
It's also it's almost like you're covering your own songs when you're out there live.
I saw Post Malone for Brian's birthday last September, and he did that Ozzy Osbourne song, and they just played Ozzy's part over the speakers. So I'm wondering if that's what Pitbull does. He just has whatever the feature is play over the speakers.
Why, or has like backup singers or something just do that part. Maybe you get maybe you're lucky enough to get hologram Kesha.
Maybe.
Oh, I got a break. Where's the time go? Hey, I'm gonna have Nick Offerman tickets for you. Want to go see Nick Offerman? He's doing like a night with Nick Offerman type thing, a little spoken word. You know, a little get to know you type situation. It's September 29th at Playhouse Square, Connor Palace Theater. So if you dig Nick Offerman, I will hand those off coming back.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox
comedian Nick Offerman, he's going on the road. Tell you some stories. Maybe he'll do a PowerPoint presentation on how you can whittle yourself a boat. Who knows? Funny dude, though. Nick Offerman is coming to Playhouse Square. He's going to do the Connor Palace Theater on Friday night, September the 29th. You can go to playhousesquare.org if you want to buy tickets. If you want to win them, be caller 10. Got a pair for you and a guest. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Who needs broadcasting awards?
The I Like the Sound of My Own Voice award.
When you've won World's Sexiest and 5 years in a row. And the winner is
Alan Cox.
on 100.7 WMMS.
Take me down, 6 underground, the ground beneath your feet.
Remember the Sneaker Pimps?
No.
You remember them? Might have been before your time. Early 90s. There was a lot of electronic music coming out of the UK in the early 90s. A lot of trip hop, a lot of subgenres. And this is basically the one big hit they had, Sneaker Pimps, called 6 Underground. It was good. Good enough. But I was reading about sneaker thieves in Olmsted Falls, Bill. There are roving bands of juveniles who are doing street toughs, who are doing a disservice to sneakerheads everywhere by casting aspersions on the community. 3 juveniles in Olmsted Falls accused of stealing $10,000 worth of sneakers. That's probably 4 pair.
Ish, yeah.
Depends on the shoes. Could be 1 pair.
Somebody called the cops. Said
They
that
rob a store?
His garage.
Oh.
Part of his shoe collection. This sounds like a targeted thing. You
Yeah.
don't just break into a guy's garage and go, oh, look, there's a lot of sneakers here.
Probably has like an Instagram account or something.
Oh, you got to be careful, boy. You got to be careful. Every single day, whether you're someone who's high profile, whether you're just a regular civilian walking around, every day, there is more and more evidence to support the view that there's no upside to posting crap on social media. None. Even if you're monetizing it or trying to monetize it.
I mean, if you can monetize it and make a lot of money, there's
just enough to
points-
cover the cost of
Yeah.
your stolen sneakers.
Right.
But
Yeah, I don't-
$10,000 worth of sneaks, that is a lot.
That's a bummer, man.
Of, what do they make sneakers out of? Leather? Leather?
Sometimes, yeah. Depends on the shoe.
I guess it does.
I mean, get on Facebook Marketplace and see if there's any good stuff. If this dude was my size, this might actually be good for me.
Yeah, they strangely enough don't mention the sizes. I guess maybe they didn't want to promote that part of it.
Mm-hmm.
But Olmsted Falls, they've got these three. I don't know if they've got them in custody. Oh yeah, they do. That's not always the case. Sometimes that's why I tell people, vast majority of this audience, they're not Olmsted Falls residents. But if I can apprise at least one person in that municipality to keep their head on a swivel because there are roving bands of toughs, and it might be enough to tell you, oh my God, I need to take my priceless oil painting collection out of my garage.
That might be a little tougher to flip than the sneakers, though.
Well,
I mean,
Mary watches Antiques Roadshow, right? That's still a community of people who.
Oh, I'm not saying
no sneakers on there though.
Not yet.
There's never any haven't they hippened that show up at all, or no?
No, because the target demographic is 70 years old.
But that's how you move away from that, is you get people going, oh, I got these sneakers. Even if they're a plant, you get a guy who's 35 and he goes, I got these sneakers and I want to find out. Maybe it's because you can easily go online and find out there's already apps and things.
Go online and find what anything's worth if you want.
Well, you can't go online and go, hey, what is this Vermeer worth that I think I have? But if you have a pair of sneakers, you can post them and flip them and sell them and, like Mary's foot pictures.
There's a marketplace for
Marketplace. Antiques Roadshow, if you're like, hey, I think I have it. You know, like Gwen likes going to these estate sales when somebody dies, right? And she'll every once in a while pick up something interesting. And
I like going to those too. I need to go start doing that again because it's a good place to get records.
yeah, that too. Yeah, sure. But she came home with a couple of pieces a few weeks ago, and one of them was like this gold, just this side of crudely hand-etched, would look like a goblet or something. And she's like, I don't know what the hell this is. It was a couple of bucks. But it's one of those things where you look at it and you go, maybe it's something. You know, look like it had hieroglyphics on it or something. So something like that, we'd have to take to Antiques Roadshow and have the other Mark Wahlberg tell us who might be able to give us some value on that. But I guarantee it's worth nothing. It's just sitting on a ledge in my house right now. But it is interesting looking. But those sneaker thieves, you know, be careful. And for all we know, this guy in Olmsted Falls, he might be running like a business, like a sneaker business. Might not just be a collection. They referred to it as a collection, but it might be something a little more official than that.
Do you know why the thieves did it?
Do I know why they did it? It doesn't say that.
Well, because they have no souls. You see what I did there?
Yeah.
Did you get it?
Pump the brakes on the jokes.
Pump? What?
Reebok pumps.
Really?
Come on. Shut up.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Or air them out. I don't care.
Right, whatever you want to do. I got a letter from Erica based on a conversation we were having last week when we went down the rabbit hole on alien life forms and the military's, fake confirmation thereof and all those kinds of things. And Erica says, Alan, did you ever stop and think that maybe we are the aliens? She just blow your mind?
Yes.
Did you ever stop and think that maybe we are the aliens?
I did not.
Our ancestors came to this planet so long ago, we don't know that this wasn't our home planet. Oh, my God. Think about that. I mean, that is one school of thought, right? Just imagine how it would upend how everyone thinks of life, the afterlife, everything fundamental to human existence. Imagine how that would be upended if they confirmed that we were the product of aliens from another planet. They just planted us here millions of years ago. So not created by God, just brought from another
Didn't crawl
thing.
out of the sea.
Right.
Both, evolution's wrong too then.
That's right. It'd be wild. Amazing. So, well, but if it was that long ago, then it would be our home planet. I mean, like they say, once you live in New York for 10 years, you can call yourself a New Yorker. If you've been living here for millions of years, this is your home planet. Didn't start here, but, past the first couple of generations, it's your home planet. I have a child who was born in Ohio. She is an Ohioan. My older children were born in Pennsylvania. They grew up in Michigan. Does that make them Pennsylvanians, or does it make them Michiganders?
I mean, you've lived in Cleveland for 13 years
I have
now.
lived for 13 years. I don't call myself a Clevelander. I think it's disrespectful to people who are born and bred in Cleveland. Cleveland is very into being, people are very into being from
I think
Cleveland.
people will be happy to have you call yourself a Clevelander and drop that Chicago Michigas
accent
from who
I
you
have.
are. Just put it behind you. You're a Clevelander now. You put your Chicago
Cleveland
roots
is
to
where
bed.
Cleveland is where I live, but Chicago will always be my home. And that's true of anywhere I've ever lived. I've lived in some fine municipalities, and Cleveland has been very good to me, but I would never refer to myself as a Clevelander. I'm certainly sympathetic to those things, but that's a very specific thing. It's a very specific thing. And I bet people who are generations deep in the 5 boroughs in New York kind of chuckle if somebody's like, well, I've lived here for 10 years. I'm a New Yorker,
They're like, what?
Yeah. Kill you. That's fine. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter at all what you call yourself.
It's all made up.
It's all made up. You didn't pick where you were born. You didn't pick that you were born. You didn't pick to whom you were born. You didn't pick any of it. You didn't pick how your face looks. Some people won the genetic lottery. Some people very much did not. It's not your fault. Some people hate where they're from. And so anywhere else they go, this is for me. You know, that happens in Cleveland, happens everywhere. Here are all these people. Because anybody who's not from here, invariably, if you ask them, how did you get in Cleveland? It's two things. It's a person or a job. And so they go, yep, I came here for a job. But plenty of other people are like, oh, how did you end up in Cleveland? Oh, I'm from Australia, and I met a girl here, and now I'm here, and I love it, and I'm never going back to Australia.
Or a relative is sick.
A relative is sick and you stay?
Yeah, like, I moved back.
Like take care of a parent.
Yeah. Like, everyone has a relative from here, no matter where. It's the strangest
Yeah, but
thing.
you're not going to move back for a sick uncle. Like a parent, you'd move back for.
And if you have a special relationship with that uncle and he was a big part of your life, you might.
Like if he was a funkle?
Yeah, like you need to take care of him.
Like if that was your guardian.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Like an Uncle Ben situation.
Like a Cleveland guardian,
Yeah.
Poundcake?
There you go.
Sure. Now I understand. He goes, sure. Now I understand it.
It's just weird. Every time I go on vacation, I meet one person from Ohio. Even when we were in Mexico. Like, we were in the pool, chilling out, and this guy was like, and I don't know how he knew. I don't know if he overheard us. I don't know if we were talking about Ohio, but, or maybe he just asked. And he's like, oh, yeah, you guys are from Ohio. I met a woman in Strongsville. I was like, of course you did. Of course you met a woman in Strongsville. He's like, yeah, she nearly ruined my life and uprooted my.
And then they tell you,
baby.
And then they tell you too much.
Yeah, like
that's how Strongsville rolls, sir.
So I was like, man, how is it possible? Like, no matter how far away we go, run into someone from Ohio. Someone, met their side piece in Ohio and, it ruined their life. And I haven't been to Ohio since. Or, they have a relative in Ohio. Or they spent summers in Ohio. I'm like, damn it.
Or they're legally banned from returning. That's why when we travel now, I will always pack a couple of MMS T-shirts. Because if I'm wearing one, I will
Someone
get
will be
at least one person everywhere I go will be like, hey, ooh, I'm from, we were in Arizona. This guy's like, oh, my wife and I are from Euclid. Cool.
I'm like, go home. Get out of here.
Go home? To Euclid?
Yes.
From Sedona? No, I think that they landed on the right coin flip. They were like retirees.
I wear like my MMS shirts and like my anything Cleveland I get just because I have like an abundance of it. I don't mean to, so I forget. Like I'll walk outside and someone will be like, "Hey," or like they'll be like, "OH," and I'll be like, "Who
Yeah, you're not the one to do the OH chant.
Who are they talking to?" And they're like, "They're probably talking to you." I'm like, "Why are they talking to me?" They're like, "Cause you have a Cleveland shirt on, like Clee till I die." I'm like, "Oh, yeah, that's probably why." Yeah, go Guardians. I'm like, huh? Oh yeah, I am.
You forgot what you're wearing.
I literally forget because I have hundreds of them, and I'll just take one. I have MMS shirts out the ass. I have, Cleveland shirts. Every iteration of Cleveland you could possibly imagine. Every sports team I have a Cleveland shirt. So, yes, everywhere I go.
Now, let's say you're somebody who doesn't have any Cleveland clothing at all. How could you possibly rectify that situation?
Someone who doesn't have anything Cleveland?
Well, they could go to the website
What an ad libber.
or one of the stores.
You could go to clevelandclothing.com and you could use the promo code. What's the promo code, Poundcake? For the month of August? We only have a few days left on it.
Oh, God, I don't remember.
That's correct. You don't remember. But it is Flash. That is the one that you're going to want to use for the last week of August.
Alan, you are such a goddamn old fart. You guys lose your minds when Mary comes in looking hot or wearing something cute and you just go, "Whoa, does she have a jacket on? Or what's happening? Oh, Adam Sandler, what?" Grow up. I'm the exact same way. I come into work not looking like Adam Sandler, but my hair's up, I wear glasses, my clothes are comfortable because I'm not dressing for them. I'm dressing for the job. Love you guys. Hit the show. Bye.
How does that make me an old fart?
Yeah,
Mary normally comes to work dressed like Adam Sandler. So when she comes in and her jugs are out, we're all going to go, wow. How does that make me an old fart?
I would also like to clarify that just because I dress like Adam Sandler does not mean my jugs are not out in that outfit. Adam Sandler's jugs are out all the time.
No, they're not.
You guys aren't paying enough attention.
He's wearing big baggy T-shirts.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she's kind of proving my point. She's like, I go to work and I don't dress. Nobody dresses for other people at work. But if you have a job where
I put this black T-shirt on, especially for you guys today, and none of you said a thing.
I'm so
God.
sorry.
Here we
I didn't
go.
want to make it uncomfortable.
Here we go.
I didn't want to make it
I've only
uncomfortable.
worn a black T-shirt 2 other times this week.
And we were gone for one of them.
Yeah.
Didn't even get the full 5 days. We're not going to have, but speaking of which, on an editorial note, we don't have like a 5-day week in a while.
Hell yeah.
Because next week is Labor Day weekend.
Mm-hmm.
So next week, no Friday. Week after that, no Monday. Week after that, I'm going to be out a day.
Which day?
Which day?
The 15th of September. I sent you
Always
guys an
remember.
email. Always remember the do you remember? The 15th of August of September, whatever it is.
Oh, that's...
Alan, I was conceived in Garfield Heights.
Gross.
And must be nice. And born in Elyria, and I consider myself born in Cleveland. You were
From
born in
Cleveland?
Elyria. Well, they said born in Cleveland. You were literally born in Elyria, but
That's like saying.
I have lived in Ashland County since 1980, so I'm a Clevelander or an Ashlander. What?
If you're from Northeast Ohio,
There's a lot going on there. Like,
just
listen,
say
I was
Cleveland.
born in Virginia, but I don't consider myself from Virginia.
That's like visiting an airport and saying you visited the city.
You've
Right.
done
Same
that.
thing. No, I haven't.
Yeah, huh? We were talking about some city, and you were like, I had a layover there. You literally just did that.
you banged that dude in the Dallas airport or,
something like
whatever.
that.
I didn't
Yeah.
bang anybody in the Dallas airport.
Wasn't for lack of
Something
trying.
like
It was
that.
the North Carolina airport.
There you go.
It was
There it is.
Charlotte.
Wow.
Tell me what I did.
You know, the state airport for North Carolina.
They might have one. Maybe this is a small state.
Yeah.
There's got to be some states out there that don't have one airport.
I don't think so, man.
West Virginia?
Like one
Multiple
major,
cities in West Virginia.
like one major
Okay.
airport.
Yeah, like Rhode Island. Rhode Island. Do they have one airport?
I don't even know if they
it's
have an
still
airport.
no, there are multiple airports in West Virginia. There are sizable cities. There's Morgantown, there's Wheeling, they have a bunch of airports in West Virginia.
You don't need
Rhode Island might be
They don't need one. There's
The one
Charleston,
because-
West Virginia has an airport. I mean,
it's small.
You're small.
It's so small. I wish I was small. Huge.
I'll never forget what's good for the Michigoose is good for the Michigander. Well, that's good to know too. Don't forget that. Alan, I was born in Hollywood. I've been in Cleveland for 42 years. I'm a Clevelander. Yeah, well, there you go. Alan, you'd also be surprised at the amount of people who just run out of gas in Cleveland and decide to stay here. Imagine if you stayed here.
Based on gas alone.
You know, everybody, I bet they either moved here for someone they fell in love with or a job. How did you move here? Well, I just ran out of gas. And I started apartment hunting. And I couldn't afford gas. But I got, I walked around. I go, hey, it looks pretty nice around here. Maybe I'll get a little pied-à-terre just for the next time I'm through and have plenty of gas. I've got to take a break. People are asking me, when can I win cruise tickets? In about 10 minutes. And since we were out yesterday, I'm going to do 2 pair today, okay? So after the break, want to join us on Saturday afternoon on board the brand new Lady Caroline for the Alan Cox Show cruise with MMS and Bud Light. So we'll do 2 pair, okay? 2 winners after the break. You want to text for anything else? 35192 to do that, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeart
in fights with people, and I've done that before in the past too. When I lost a job in a shady way, I would always practice what I would say to them if I ever saw them again. And it was, the jerk store called and they ran out of you.
Go on.
Ah, good one.
Yeah.
All right. That's the ass girl, I think, again.
Just got to set that up again.
What's that?
You just got to set that up again. You got to try and get a job or some sort of meeting with them so you can finally get the joke off. Hopefully, they don't have something ready to go.
They've also been practicing.
Well, I slept with your wife.
Mm-hmm.
People who remember that Seinfeld episode, by the way, you'll recall that is a meeting where George had to fly to Akron, Ohio to meet with the Firestone people.
Yeah.
That
It's
scene.
a new Firestone Day. Everybody gets a tire.
He's like, you want to do, I don't even remember what the thing he wanted to do was, but he's, of course, eating a giant thing of shrimp because he's trying to get the guy to say it again. And I think the episode is called The Jerk Store or The Comeback or something like that. He's like, well, I slept with your wife.
Help yourself to some shrimp. I brought it up for everybody.
I have to say, this proposal doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Well, you never know. Let's see how many I can fit in my mouth.
You know, George, the ocean called. They're running out of shrimp.
Oh, yeah, Riley? Well, the jerk store called. They're running out of you.
What's the difference? You're their all-time bestseller.
Yeah? Well, I had sex with your wife.
His wife is in a coma.
Now, of course, that brings up a good question, and it's all for comedic fodder there on Seinfeld. But is it illegal, unethical, immoral to have sex with someone in a coma?
I mean, they can't consent.
Yeah, that would be,
Good to know. Let me make a note. Good to know. I mean, I'm asking
You need consent for
not
sex.
asking
That's
for
like
my friend.
number one.
Okay. Blink twice, honey.
If they can't.
She blinks twice. Can you blink in a coma?
I don't think so.
Can you squeeze someone's finger?
I know. You're
Squeeze
in a
my
coma,
finger. Well, but they say people in coma can hear you.
But they can't respond. They can't do anything.
They have no motor functions at all.
I don't know about all comas.
This is medically induced?
No idea.
So not even the squeezing the finger.
You're creating the
Or
scenario.
that's not my finger. Oh. So you can't. Okay. Now
They're
again.
squeezing the whole finger?
No, the one right next to it. Now, I've never been in a coma, nor have I ever known anyone. At least I don't think so. I don't think I've ever known anyone in a coma. Not actively. Maybe I know someone right now who has been in a coma. They just never imparted that information to me. So I could be surrounded by friends who have been in comas. But boy, I got to tell you, I feel like I would have heard about it.
Yeah.
That seems like pretty big news. How was your year? It was tough. You know, Frank
The coma was okay.
Frank lost his job. The kids were out of school with COVID. And of course, me in the coma. You go, what? You know, when I was in a coma. No, I didn't. There was a movie when I was a kid called Coma. This is a 70s movie starring a young Michael Douglas. I think they tried to remake it a few years ago. But it freaked me out because, and if you're old enough, you're a Gen Xer, you might remember this movie because there was this scene of all of these bodies hanging from wires. And they find out, like, the crux of the movie is that they're basically harvesting organs from people. You know, all these people are going through the same procedure. She was a healthy woman. Why is she dead? And, of course, this big reveal scene where all these bodies are hanging from wires. And but it was called Coma. And boy, did that freak me out as a young boy. It was a book. And then somebody said, we got to make this into a movie. And boy, they did. and I think it flopped. I don't know that a lot of people saw it, but I remember I saw it, and my life was forever changed to the point now where I'm overly concerned if someone has ever been in a coma.
Well, keep talking about that movie, Coma, and I'm sure I'll be there in no time.
This is how I'm going to do my experiments. Bill's going to be in a coma here momentarily. I'm just going to tell you a little bit more about this movie. And then when he cacks out, then we're going to get to work. Then we're going to figure out what's what.
Coma time.
Then we're going to see if he can squeeze my finger. That's not my finger. We're going to see how that works.
And I'm not in a coma.
So I know. I know.
I just wanted to squeeze things.
I know you weren't a homework guy. You weren't a paper guy. You hated homework, right?
Yeah.
In all of its forms.
I was vehemently opposed to homework because if you can't teach it to me in school, that's your time. My time is my time when I get home. I'm not a student when I'm at home. I'm only a student when I'm at school.
You know, and as a type A personality, like Mary is, like I am, with respect to academia and everything that came after, my brain immediately my brain immediately goes, well, that's just not how it works. But to your point, why can't it work that way?
It only makes sense.
Was
that
there
way.
ever a time where homework was considered strange? Where they're like, what? I'm not going to go, I mean, there's a word for it. I'm not going to go home and do work.
Right.
But here's the thing. Kids, school is like your job. You don't have a job.
Yeah.
So school is like your job.
Right. So I'm going to do my job when I'm at my job.
But
I'm not gonna do it when I get home.
There are plenty of adults with jobs that they have to continue. They got to dig in at home.
Then compensate me thusly.
Well, that's not how anything works.
Well,
that ship has sailed.
I'm just telling you.
But kids have nothing else to do. There's things that
I had all sorts of things
No.
to do.
There are things you wanted to do.
Yes, because
kids don't have anything to do.
If you keep me out of school for, what are you at school for, like 15 hours a day?
It's like 28 hours a day.
It seems like so much.
15 hours
It's so
a day.
much that when I get home, I need time to unwind and be a kid before I go back.
But unwind from the not paying attention, like that's the part I never understood. When kids are like, even in college, kids are like, I got a paper due in May. Like school is not. Listen, extenuating circumstances aside,
they didn't
learning disorders, things like that. For most, for people, okay, I'm just saying, school not that tough. When you're like in middle school and whatever, so kids are like, oh, you didn't do anything. You sat there all day. Because you don't like school.
Right.
So what are you unwinding from?
All the school, there's still school happening to me.
Happening to you.
Yeah.
Right.
Against my will.
Right. I just
I
wonder, because
been fine
listen,
being a shoe shine.
I knew people like you in school, right? Everybody knows people are like, I hate this, I don't want to be here. But my brain is always like, well, was the distaste for it compounded by the fact that you pushed back so hard on it?
I mean, it wasn't.
Was
like,
there ever a time where you were like,
never,
well, maybe I'll kind of go with the flow and see what happens?
I kept trying to do the things that they'd want. Like every once in a while, I'd give it I'm like, okay, fine, I'll buckle down and do this schoolwork. And I was always capable of doing it when I actually tried, but it just wasn't my thing. School's not my thing. It's not how I learn. Sitting in a classroom is not how I learn. Right. It's not like you can't teach me things that way. I got to be doing the thing.
There was no there.
If you want me to learn about history, put me in the war. All right, I don't know about it. But yeah.
I noticed you didn't register for military service.
Well, I don't want to because I didn't like history class. So I didn't want to be part of it.
Guys, I don't want to be part of the present or the future or history.
No, but I mean, so much of how they teach history
is happening right now.
Right. As the dates and the things like that. And
well, that's all crap you'll never use unless you're on Jeopardy or something.
Right.
But, yeah.
But like the actual cause of the wars, the nuance to it, like I was interested in that, but they would just be so laser focused on teach, we got to make sure you know the dates exactly. And so I just was very tuned out, very overlooked by my parents too, because there's so many kids in my family that they had to worry about them.
Yeah.
So I just was just like, okay, this is a place that I have to go but I had no interest in going to college. I didn't know what I wanted to study. There's nothing I wanted to like be other than like a comedian, basically. Even though I didn't really know how to go about that, I was just like, okay, I like making people laugh. That's all I wanted to do.
Right.
Was make people laugh. And so I just did that in school. I made jokes.
Alan, how did Mary like the Offspring show? Oh,
Yes.
yeah, we were talking about your boobies. I forgot. It was when we were gone, right?
Yeah, it was. Well, it was Wednesday night.
Wednesday night. Last night.
Wait, what's today?
No, Tuesday night.
Tuesday night.
Tuesday
Yeah,
night.
it was Tuesday night. It was fun. We got there. We missed some 41 because traffic took an hour
At Blossom?
sitting in traffic for but not sitting to get in. It doesn't take an hour to sit to get in. Getting out, sure. I was really frustrated.
Did they sing that song about Bill being in school and then going home?
You gotta keep them separated.
Hey. So we missed some 41. Simple Plan was incredible. I love Simple Plan. They sounded amazing. They were really, really good. Offspring was fine.
They're not a good live band.
They were okay. Brian had a great time. He was loving every second of it. But even he was like, the word he kept using was thin. He said they sounded thin and flat.
They're a fun band, but Dexter Holland has never been a muscular, strong live singer.
Sure. A lot of talking.
Those guys are like, they have like PhDs in molecular biology, right?
I thought that
'Cause
wasn't real.
They're not. No, they do. Because they're super smart, but they're not. He didn't spend his time taking voice lessons. Because you're in a punk band. You don't need to. But they probably also didn't think that they would be around for 35 years either.
I thought that was all made up because he did this before they did Pretty Fly for a White Guy. They went through all of Dexter's CV and he's a molecular biologist and he's
No,
this
he
and
does.
he's that
No,
and he's
he
this.
is.
I thought they were just messing
He and Noodles
around.
are both really smart guys.
Noodles I like.
Yeah.
That dude's funny.
They're great.
He
They're
was
like
killing me.
They're like a fun band. They write catchy songs. They're not the best live band out there.
It was
Never have
actually he did I think it's called Gone Away.
Yep.
On a piano.
Oh no.
Do you want me to send it to you?
No.
Okay.
You love
Do you want me to play it?
No.
I have it right here,
No, thank
ready
you.
to go in my voice recordings.
Someone sits down at a piano. Mary's like, "This is the best."
Well, no, because here's the thing. I'm not a huge Offspring fan. I know what they sound like on the radio, but it wasn't the best thing I ever heard.
Yeah, I understand.
You
You're
know?
not a huge fan of that band.
Right.
Yeah.
I knew every word to like 2 songs, and then I was vaguely familiar with like 2 or 3 other songs. And then.
Well, this piano version is on the new album, so that's why they were doing it.
Oh.
Yeah. But the
that's
song is like 25 years old.
I knew the song once, but once he was into it, I was like, oh, I know this.
Right.
But yeah, it was good. It was packed. I don't know if it was completely sold out or not, but there was a lot of people there. And yeah, it was fine. We had a good time. Brian enjoyed himself.
But you enjoyed who you wanted to enjoy.
Yes, Simple Plan was fantastic. I loved them start to finish. It was so funny because they're whiny, they're emo, it's pop punk. It is what it is. And Brian was like, I understand writing these songs about being mad at your dad because they closed on Perfect, which is like their ballad. And it literally is like a letter to his dad about, I'm sorry, I can't be perfect.
This is the cry song for you.
This is the cry. I did. I didn't completely cry tears down my face, but I teared up and I had chills. But Brian was like, why are they closing on this song? And I was like, look around you. Everyone here is mad at their dad. Okay? Everyone here has had a problem with their dad at some point.
Is that a
and that's-
prerequisite for digging those bands?
I think so. Yeah. You got some teenage angst in you and oh, sorry, I can't live up to what and Sum 41 is.
Well, not all teenage angst is pointed at parents, though. It's an easy target. But I was just as angsty as any other kid, but I wasn't mad at my parents.
Simple Plan is.
Yeah, maybe I was. What the hell do I know?
Very whiny, like, oh, nobody understands me.
Yeah, I get it.
Can't. So, but that's like their vibe.
Yeah.
But yeah, they were great.
That scratches you right where you itch.
Yes, sir. We had a great time.
Who doesn't understand you?
No, when I was a kid, none of my friends.
Now
understood me.
I mean, she's speaking English.
But weren't
we all-
you also like the popular girl that?
Yes, but I had a secret, Bill. Nobody knew I lived in a hoarder house. I had never had a birthday party. Nobody was ever inside of my house because we weren't allowed. We'd
Right,
get taken
understood.
away.
Did that
So-
come in handy that you had like a Thanksgiving birthday, so school was generally out?
Mm-hmm.
So you
Well, I
didn't
never
have to-
had really birthday parties at all.
But I'm
until
saying
I
like
moved
so
with my
you
dad.
could like.
Yeah, it wasn't
yeah,
like during the year.
You didn't
or
have to
anything
like
that.
bring it up.
Yeah.
Like you could
But-
kind of.
You really think that if people were to visit your house, like you would be at risk of being taken away?
Yes.
Also, and
Well, but it also would have been mortifying.
But there are a lot of parents that have a lot, like their
Not-
house
no.
is dirty.
Cody,
like
we had one path that went through our entire house. There was our bathroom was in such bad shape that the tile was gone. It was essentially a dirt floor in our bathroom.
So
Like-
I mean, I got to go to break here, but I'm just curious. How did no one among the kids get you guys scooped up?
What do you
By
mean?
talking to a friend at school about how you live in a hoarder house.
We
and how-
we never told anybody. We
Because,
told them
you
we
were
weren't allowed to have
that.
people over because our dog bit.
You would have been embarrassed.
Yeah, are you kidding me?
Well, no,
like
I'm-
Bill
I'm-
said, I was super popular. The
I
last thing I'm
understand.
going to do is be like, I live in Swaller. You know what I mean?
Live in what?
Swaller?
Squalor, you mean?
Squalor?
Oh, no, I didn't want you to tell her.
Dang.
Took a big old swaller out of it, and I was like, uh-oh.
We're
But
living in Swaller.
I took a big old swaller
I'm
out
just
of it, and I was
surprised.
like, uh-oh.
That your mom wasn't like, hey, let's have a birthday party. We can get a bunch of stuff here.
No, that's not how
God.
that works.
Kids are bringing over, and like, let's keep that wrapping paper forever.
She takes all of the presents and just throws
Yeah.
them in a random room.
She's like, I got a perfect spot for this.
Squalor. But yeah, no, we didn't tell anybody. Nobody knew. Not until I moved in with my dad did I tell people that that's why they weren't allowed to come over.
Wow. I've got to take a break here. If you want to send a text for something, 35192. I'll have that next trip for you to get to Vegas in about an hour, around 5:30, for our iHeartRadio Music Festival. If you want to go see the band Dirty Honey, they are doing a show at the House of Blues. I'll hand those off next.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart
to keep each other's secrets.
None of you are making decisions to keep the rest of us safe, which leaves me.
I'm asking for your forgiveness.
Aftershock Season 2, starring Sarah Wayne Callies, David Harbour, and Jeffrey Dean Morgan. Listen to Aftershock on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's time to give stuff away. Ooh, time to give stuff away.
All right, I want to go see Dirty Honey. They are coming to Cleveland in December. They're on their Can't Find the Breaks tour with special guest Austin Meade. And they're going to come play for you Saturday night, December the 9th. Right around the corner here at the House of Blues. Ticketmaster.com will have all the details on tickets. If you want to buy them, want to win them, be caller 10. 216-578-1007. Or 800-348-1007.
His first marriage didn't work out. He caught her texting another show.
Sounds like he deserved it.
It's Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Dirty Honey's pretty good. They definitely wear their influences on their sleeve. They've only been around 5-6 years, but they, you know, you give it enough time and you can come back out and do the Guns N' Roses thing. And even though Guns N' Roses is out there, you know, those guys are 60. I don't know. But yeah, Dirty Honey's pretty good. If you know the right people, you know. But I think this is their first headlining run, if you're into them. I'll have more tickets for you tomorrow. And then one more pair of tickets tomorrow as well for the Alan Cox Show cruise. We're going out on Saturday afternoon. If there are any more tickets to be had, I don't know if we're still giving them away at WMMS.com, but if you're going to be joining us, we're going to start boarding around 2, and we're going to leave at 2:30. We ain't waiting. This has happened in years past where people, the boat's pulling out, and nothing we can do about it then. You know, we're not actually piloting the boat ourselves. There's a whole crew involved. And I think I seem to recall one year where somebody was flying into the parking lot and running up to the dock, and they had just missed the boat. Where they had literally just missed the boat. And there was nothing I could do about it. I mean, I'm sure that they were crestfallen. But we're going to be out on the brand new Lady Caroline on Saturday afternoon. And that parking lot there, by the way, is credit card only. Remember that. There's not going to be anybody there in that booth down there at that Nautica complex. And the Lady Caroline is a smoke and vape-free vessel. You can't smoke on any deck.
You gotta toss people overboard.
What's that?
Are we gonna toss people overboard?
I'm not doing anything. I'm not security. I'm not part of the crew.
I want to toss people overboard for vaping.
You want to toss people off?
For vaping, yeah. It's a vape-free zone. You don't do that.
Well, you can toss off whoever you want, Poundcake. You go ahead.
Go around tossing people off.
Yeah, you walk around, and once word gets out that Poundcake's tossing people off,
There'll be a line around the.
That's right. Hey, how come nobody's listening to Mattitude? Poundcake's in the back tossing people off.
Is this the line for the Bud Light? Nope.
This is what's Alan doing back there?
Toss her off.
I'm just waiting in line. I'm taking my turn. That second Guardians game is going to get going. I don't know when. If you're going, you know. But they lost that first part of the doubleheader there to the Dodgers. And listen, the Dodgers are a very good baseball team right now. So there's not a whole lot you can do. If you're watching live at AlanCoxShow.com, you can thank Websley Slomper for helping out a bit today. Alan, please let Mary know she's not the only one who cries when they hear Perfect by Simple Plan. My oldest was 18 and just made me a grandpa for the first time.
Wow.
And I put that on and walked outside. All right, well, congratulations, ? There you go. Boy, this is the way to get back. And I don't even know if this is like, if you can legally do this or whatever. But this is pretty slick. This is an innovative way to get back. When you've got baby mama drama, this is an innovative way to get back at the guy. There's an NFL player named Eli Apple. He is a cornerback for the Miami Dolphins. And he left it in an Instagram model who has 3 kids with 3 other NFL players. And she's not happy with him because she doesn't think that he's being attentive enough. She said that their son needed a blood transfusion during the pregnancy, and he refused even though he was a direct match, and that he would send her nasty messages after the kid was born. You know, these guys leave it in and then get mad when she gets pregnant. So what she's done is she's gone on social media and said, I will pay the fines of any player who injures Eli Apple. I will. Now, here's what you have to think. With all due respect to quote-unquote Instagram models, there's a reason that she got knocked up by 3 NFL players. So invariably, these guys will be paying the fines on one of the other players getting hurt. He's number 33 on the Dolphins, and she has said, if you play against my baby dad this season, please go for the knees. Maybe a hammy. I'll gladly zell you any fines.
Can you do this? This seems illegal.
This is what I'm asking.
Like putting a hit out on him.
Well, this is what I'm asking. You know, Sean Payton got in trouble for that whole bounty thing.
Yeah,
but she's a private citizen. She's not part of the National Football League. I mean, she's had a lot of sperm from the National Football League, but she's not part of it.
More than most, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, she's clearly, I mean, you look up Jersey Chaser, you know. But again, it takes 2 to tango, man.
Because, hey, these players
I don't get these dudes that, I don't know. I'll never understand that.
After the, is it that good? And you guys don't have to answer this, but Alan and Bill, have you ever had some vagina that was like, you changed your life? Like, you're like, I cannot believe this is real. I'm going to ruin my life for it.
It's all great.
All of it?
It's all great.
It's all great.
No, these women walking around thinking they got something magic down there. You don't.
Well,
maybe you know a couple of moves. I'll give you that. Maybe you know a couple of moves that aren't really on the radar, but it all feels great.
Does it all feel the same, though? Some people are looking
No,
for
there's definitely
something that feels unique.
I mean, not like what?
It's not to the point where you're like, well, the wetness was better with what. It's
if
all
you gave
about,
me a
yeah.
blindfold and
Yeah.
then had 3 girls, no, you're not gonna be able to tell the difference.
I could probably figure out a couple.
You wouldn't. No, they feel
How many
the
are we
same.
talking? How
They
many
all
is-
feel great. And so, listen, I get not wanting to not be in there,
Right.
but you know, these are guys who, even if they're making a lot of money, they're not going to make it forever. Like if they make it for 10 years,
that's good.
They're in the 1%. So I don't know, man, but it's their money, it's their life. Do whatever you want. But that was my question: is this something that she could get like legit? This could create problems for her by going, hey.
Like I wasn't being
But does
serious.
it? I mean,
I
feel like this is something people just chalk up to relationship issues.
Yeah, this
they
is
go,
just
it's none of my business.
talking
but
crap, I think, unless
It's a-
somebody.
I
Unless-
will pay you to hurt him?
Right, but like, there's
Mary, it has a lot of laughing, crying emojis. So maybe she
You didn't say that.
Chalk it up to kidding.
And as long as
It's
no
still out
player goes up and goes, like, gets in her DMs, be like, hey, I'm gonna make this happen. I don't think there's any contract that's happening.
Premeditated,
Yeah.
Premeditated. That's right. If only he had premeditated his family planning. Wouldn't find himself in this situation. Find himself in a much more positive situation. But yeah, I mean, you know, she's got kids with 3 different players. And if you're the first guy If you're the father of the oldest child, you go, man, this is great. And the second guy, you go, oh, okay. If you're the third guy, you go, oh, well, I see what's going on here. Eli Apple is the fourth guy. So I don't know.
But in his
maybe
defense,
it's maybe to these guys it's like points or it's bragging rights. They are professional.
I
They
don't
are
think it's-
professional competitors.
Yeah, but like being fourth.
Well, I mean,
you're not if you're not meddling.
I think if
listen, somebody's gonna be fifth.
Yeah.
So this guy ended up earlier than that.
I mean, we didn't have a Poundcake sports break yesterday, but one of the funniest things going on in the sports, like paparazzi drama world, is all the Larsa Pippen and
Larsa Pippen, yeah,
and Marcus Jordan getting married or getting engaged, and it's like headlines: Jordan needs Pippen to get another ring. All that
Right.
stuff.
And like this girl, by the way, with peace and love, is not like a knock your socks off, oh my God, I've got to get in that kind of. She's got 9,300 followers. I mean, 84 million over on Threads, but still. That's a big difference, by the way.
That's a huge difference.
That feels like you didn't really hang out on Instagram very often, but they call her an Instagram model because Threads model sounds really, really lame.
Yeah.
I'm a Threads model. Oh, are you?
That could mean clothes.
Huh?
Threads, like a.
Yeah, but she's over on Threads.
I know. I'm just
Yeah.
trying to.
You're trying to help. I know.
trying to help.
The sisters are doing it for themselves. I know you are. That's nice. But again, she's not, because some of these girls you look
What's
and you
her
go,
I'm gonna look her up.
well, her handle on Instagram is nee.ar and then 4 eyes. Her name is Destiny. I don't know.
Wait,
Looks like Dasani water.
4 eyes.
The letter I, yeah. nee.ar II. Now that's just Instagram. And like, yeah, but some of the girls on Instagram, you're like, oh my God, you can completely see why these guys were like, I don't care what happens to me or my life.
Yeah, she's not. I mean,
I'm not getting out of this.
She's like above average.
Yeah,
but
that's what
not-
I'm saying. She's like, yeah,
She's not ruining your life hot.
no. And she doesn't even look like somebody that would get on like a football player's radar. You look like your standard thirst trap posts or whatever.
She's got a great body, and she's cute.
Yeah, nothing wrong with it, but 3 professional football players said, yes, I'm going to have a child with you, and I'm going to pay for it, assuming that that's what happens. See, this is how stupid I am. This is how nice I am. I always think of, well, you have a kid with somebody, you're going to pay for it. You're going to do what needs to be done. And I realize a lot of these guys don't do that. It's not just limited to football players. Regular dopes walking around that don't do that. They can't manage their $40 a month child support. So these guys, I don't know.
$40 a month for 18 years hit different, though.
No, it doesn't. Trust me.
It
doesn't.
When it's an
I don't care what
obligation-
you do for a living. If you're late on your child support and you're paying $40 a month, first of all, that's doing nobody any good.
But it's $40 a month. For
Nobody's
people who don't
living
have
high on the
$40 a
hog.
month.
What's that?
It's $40 a month for someone who doesn't have $40 a month.
Everybody has $40 a month.
don't.
Well, then don't have the
$10 a
kid.
week, yeah.
Don't have the kid.
You better.
Simple. Very simple.
It hit different.
It
when
is
it's an
a,
obligation.
to coin a phrase from Mary the other night, a simple plan.
Hey.
Yeah. I remember talking to a guy, I played in a band with him in Pittsburgh, and he was getting divorced, and they had a kid, and he was telling me what he was going to, he was just constantly complaining about what he was going to have to pay in child support. And then I told him what I paid. I go, I'm here to make your life exponentially better by telling you what I pay in child support. Now, obviously, we were at 2 different income levels, but Pennsylvania is not a great state to get divorced in. Because, boy, oh boy. Now, I voluntarily did it at the level I did it. But there were guys that were fighting it left and right who made a lot more money than me. They were paying a ton. I mean, most of their income. So you gotta. And again, I know that these are granular details. Nobody's checking this stuff. If they're having a one-night stand with somebody or if they're hoping they'll pull out. Nobody's like, now, what's the divorce proceedings in this particular state? I understand. It's all hindsight. I understand nobody's doing that.
But it's not a bad idea to think that
I'm just saying there are ways to be out there swinging it and being smart about it.
Yep.
There are ways to do that. And you're not jamming up at your life or anyone else's, frankly. I mean, you're not
creating a life that
you're not doing the kid any favors if, she's screaming at you for money and, oh, God. No point. There's no point in that.
Yeah, hey, Mike from Parma. Not the Mike from Parma, but a Mike from Parma. So recently bought my daughter an iPad, and she's 5 years old. So, of course, it's password protected, so she can only have it at certain times. Well, this morning, my wife found her. She had gotten the iPad at a time that she wasn't allowed to have it, so it was locked. And she asked Siri to play the Alan Cox Show. So we found her in her bedroom this morning, or my wife found her in her bedroom this morning listening to the Alan Cox Show. I guess she hates the show, too. Bye.
Oh, I thought that was going to be a lot worse.
Me too.
I thought I was waiting for the other shoe to drop.
Cody was going on and on.
No, I thought it was no. I thought it was gonna be. We found her watching something awful.
Oh, I thought it was going to be show related, but we were talking about something gross.
No,
she's just enjoying the show.
She's just enjoying the show.
It's like, can I please get my iPad unlocked so I can watch the show? And he's gonna be like, oh, well, yeah, sure, in that case. And then that's her window into using the iPad when she's not supposed to.
Yeah.
She can just unlock it whenever.
Honey, what are you listening to in there?
Hey, I molest children.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Ow! Yep, corrupting America's youth.
Honey, are you in your room? Yeah. Can you turn that up for me?
Let me watch you poop.
Okay. Let's put on some Peppa Pig. I got a break here. If you want to send a text, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. If you want to watch on your tablet, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you AXS.com. Keep listening for your next chance to win your trip to our 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival in Las Vegas and $1,000 in cash. This is The Buzzard.
From the Barrio Tacos, Tequila, and Whiskey Studios.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard.
This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Idiot. Stupid moron.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
35192 on a send a text. Maybe I'll work some of these guys in on Saturday night. Band's called Ocean's 8 Alaska. Really good from England. We do 2 hours of metal here on Saturdays, 10 o'clock to midnight. We call it 2 hours to midnight. It's me, Corey Roddick, Pat Butler. Playing brand new stuff from A Dying Wish.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much. I heard from some people who have recently gone to see them. Apparently, Emma has a lot of armpit hair.
Ooh.
But I imagine that's just for the acoustics. Brand new music from Dying Wish. Brand new Ministry. Toledo band's pretty good called The Convalescents. Play them. We'll get some old classic stuff in there. Metallica, EZO, Helmet. Your requests, local music from Artemis Ward. And we always like your guys' requests, too. So if you're in a band, you can always submit to me or just request for whatever you want to hear. It's 2HTM at WMMS.com. So Saturday night, 2 hours of nothing but metal in all of its forms here on The Buzzard. The Guardians game, that second of two, is happening. But Barry Manilow is at the Romo Fijo tonight. And we have a number of our colleagues who are going to that show. And I thought that they were just coming back from the game and we're just milling around in the suite out there. Rachel, who is no longer here but was one of our intrepid sales staff for many, many years, she's going. Doogie's going. She's out there. I'm talking to her in the break. She's wearing her Barry Manilow T-shirt. And Keith Kennedy, our big boss, who informed us this is the 23rd time he's seeing Barry Manilow. Yeah. Now, I am somewhat triggered by this because when I was a kid, among all of the other music that was played in my house, my mom loved Barry Manilow. So that was the first concert I was ever taken to. Was my first exposure to live music in a big arena setting was Barry Manilow. I was younger than my daughter is now. She's 7. I was younger than that when my mom and dad dragged me to Barry Manilow. Now, I say that figuratively, but I'm curious how well that show has sold at the Romo Fijo, because I bet it's a lot. I bet it's not sold out, but I bet it's a lot. And to have a number of colleagues who are not only going, but excited to go.
Oh, yeah.
Excited to go.
Keith was like, this is a big night for me.
Yes.
And it's the 23rd time he's going.
With all, I mean, with listen, you like what you like, with due respect. Going to see Barry Manilow should never be described as a big night for me.
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
I don't know what's his biggest hit?
He had a ton of them.
Okay.
That's why he's Mandy, I Write the Songs, Ready to Take a Chance Again, Weekend in New England.
Is that Lola, Showgirl him?
Yep,
Her name was
Copacabana.
Lola.
He probably knows Copacabana.
She was a showgirl.
That's exactly how it goes.
She had a feather in her hair and dress cut down there. Where?
See, she knows the lyrics. Good for you. Yeah, Mandy was a big one. Even now, I mean, you know, this was a guy who started off like writing jingles. He launched other people's careers. Bette Midler was one of his backup singers back in the day. And listen, a really obviously talented dude, phenomenal songwriter. He has had an extensive amount of plastic surgery. He has looked strange now for many years, but a really talented guy. You know, he's like almost 80, I think. Still like dyeing his hair blonde or whatever. But that show is happening tonight. So, boy, if you thought it was crazy downtown already between the Guardians game and just the weather changing on a dime, sunny now, but who knows what it'll be in 15 minutes. Add on to that, Barry Manilow at the Romo Fijo. They're calling it the Maniloho Fijo Tour tonight. And he is 80 years old.
Is Barry short for barreled?
It is short for barreled, and Manilow is long for Manny. So his real name is Barreled Manny. And
very rare that people lengthen their last name.
Huh? Right. No, his real name is Barry Allen Pincus. I don't know how he took Manilow as a stage name, but whatever. The son of Brooklyn. He's been doing it for a long, long time. I mean, he's like, when Frank Sinatra was alive, Frank Sinatra, like, Barry Manilow's the next guy after me that's going to be like this major, 13 platinum albums and things like that. So the last of those old school songwriter, pop, crooner, not even a crooner, but whatever. So, yeah.
Easy listening.
I guess so, right? I mean, that was what a lot of pop music was on the radio when I was a kid, was a lot of the singery songwriter, guys that were just brimming with estrogen. But that was the age of that. So when you were clicking around the radio, it was Barry Manilow and the Eagles, and, the format was called MOR, for middle of the road. Wasn't going to make anybody upset. So Barry Manilow he's one of the world's best-selling artists, this says. He has sold 85 million records. So he's right up there with Celine Dion, Poundcake. Right up there.
I mean, yeah. Cool.
I know to you, no one is up there with her. She exists on Mount Olympus alone, but that's just because she's become so stiff.
Oh, poor Celine. I want her to get better, go back on tour,
Mm-hmm.
so I can see her again. I've only been to a few concerts to where I can only see my favorite artist one time around. I've never seen an artist multiple times.
No artist you've seen more than once? Not a single one?
I'm trying to
He's
think.
not buying tickets for people he likes.
I guess
even.
Bush.
He's really not buying tickets.
I was going to say Bush, maybe, because I worked Roverfest when they performed, and then they just performed
Of
there.
all the concerts he's seen Bush.
Well, he's
Bush
happened to
twice.
see them because
I
they
know.
played twice for,
I was
Station
like,
events, yeah.
I saw MGK when he performed at the E.J. Thomas Hall at Akron, but I don't know if I've seen him in concert since. So no, I don't think I've seen any concert twice, any artist twice.
I've definitely never seen anybody, even people I like, I would not go see 23 times. And nothing wrong with it. It's your money. You like what you like. I mean, in a way, I'm envious of people who can still derive that much joy from something they've been so exposed to.
I've seen John Mayer 4 times.
Yeah.
And I'm going to see him again in October. He's definitely the person I've seen the most. I've seen Zach Brown Band 3 times. I've seen... Those are probably the most. And then, honestly, after that, Black Keys I've seen twice. But those are the only repeats.
I've seen Coheed 7 times.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And all within like the last 10 years, too. Like,
so you basically see them every time they come through?
Every time they come through since 2014, the first time I saw him?
I wasn't there.
Yeah, saw him for the first time in 2014, and I've gone pretty much every year since then.
I couldn't even tell you who I've seen the most, and it would not be 7 times.
Kind of seen Foo Fighters twice because I saw them at Rock on the Sonic Temple.
Yeah,
and then
I've seen them a few times.
But they only played a few songs at the Rock Hall induction, so I don't know if I saw them, so they were there. Seen Papa Roach several times because they're always playing
opening for someone.
with another band. Yeah,
no, but they're always on. They were on Rock on the Range and Sonic Temple so many times, and I've performed there a bunch of times, so I've seen them a bunch, and they're always great.
Yeah,
they're always great.
Well, there you go. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I have seen Patti LaBelle 43 times.
Oh, there you go.
I know.
Where are my background singers?
I got a new attitude.
Yeah, that's what she needs.
Did she
a
have
new
an
attitude?
Did she have a new attitude every single time you saw
Every
her?
single time. And wig.
That's
New
demanding.
attitude and wig.
That's a lot of personalities to keep up with.
You can listen on the iHeartRadio app. If you listen out of state, tell me where. Put you on our map back here of Bureau Chiefs. And you can leave messages too.
Hey guys, hate the show. Just started school this year. Kid asked me how to spell badminton. I proceeded to tell him B-A-G. Just Google it.
How do you spell Poundcake? Badminton?
Bagmitten.
Nailed it. There you go. Bagmitten. Did you see the video of the teacher in third grade teacher in Oklahoma got arrested because she was drunk on the first day of school?
It'd be like that sometimes.
Huh?
It'd be like that sometimes.
It'd be like that sometimes. You're right.
Day one.
Day one.
She already knew what it was going to be. She's like, all right, I'm not going to fight with you.
People don't think it be like it be, but it do.
That's right.
I'm not surprised that she was drunk. I want to know what she drank. Like, what did she drink? Vodka straight?
Well, I'm going to show you. They have her sitting down at the cop shop and giving her the breathalyzer. Or maybe it's the school administrator. I'm not sure. I'll show you the video here because it was on somebody's body cam.
All right, ready? Take a big deep breath. Blow, 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 blow.
Look at her shirt.
Go.
Yeah, it's got like it's like a little kid, it's like a t-shirt a teacher would wear for little kids.
Mommy, my teacher has very stinky breath. What does it smell like?
I can't tell.
The stuff that you rub on my wound.
Grandpa.
Hand sanitizer.
Grandpa, yeah. Shows it to the other people in the office there.
How much you had to drink?
I drank last night.
There's no way you drank last night.
Well, I did drink last night.
But I also drink today. She's Mitch Hedberg them.
Yeah.
I've been drinking all
I
night.
used to drink, but I still drink, but I used to too.
I guess I was thinking that these were the cops, but these have got to be the other people at the school.
Like a
there.
Yeah, because look at
Principal.
like
Like a
a
principal,
police
yeah.
station. It looks like a office.
This is wild.
What did she blow?
Also, why do they have a breathalyzer ready to go?
They probably have a student restraint officer. Or we used to call them SROs. I don't know what they're called now, but student resource officer.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Did you already say how much it was?
No, I'm going to play the
Okay,
video.
Okay.
At school is what he's asking you. Tell us the truth.
I didn't drink at school.
That wouldn't blow that right there.
You blew 2 times the legal limit.
I did.
Yeah.
Here's our drink that you have. What's in this drink?
Okay, so they bring her giant drink over, like...
Like a mug?
No, it's like in a plastic thing, like when you get a large at the movies.
Slurpee.
Yeah, from somewhere. And so they bring the drink over.
She got a Polar Pop full of vodka.
Yeah. Get yourself a Polar Pop.
That's a Diet Coke.
Is there anything liquor in it?
Nope.
So if I go into the classroom, am I going to find anything else?
Did you go to your vehicle and drink if we go out and search your car?
No.
So where did the liquor come from? Did you leave campus?
Not today.
Did you leave campus? She's like, not today. Well, ma'am,
Why
today
lie?
is
You just blew 2 times legal limit. Stop lying at this point.
But don't people always do
drunk.
that? I mean, yeah, but don't people always do that? They go, I just had 2 beers. It's like, okay, either you are the biggest lightweight I've ever seen, or...
Honestly, though,
People always lie.
She's keeping it together, though, because I've seen, like, some drunk people, and she is not slurring her words. Like, she seems competent. Like, she doesn't seem like falling all over the place.
I mean, she's a public school
2
teacher.
times over the legal limit, though? 2 times
What
over the
does she
legal limit.
teach?
That means that she's just that means she's a regular drunk.
She's an alcoholic.
I was like, she's a quiet drunk.
Kimberly Coates, this woman is 53. She looks a good 10 years older than that. Arrested on the first day of elementary school last week
Oh, my gosh.
for allegedly being drunk while teaching children. This was in Oklahoma, the city of Perkins, Oklahoma.
What did they learn, though? That's all that matters.
Oh, they learned. They learned some things. Somebody reported that she seemed off and that she didn't seem like the same person that he had talked to. Her blood alcohol level was 0.24.
So that means in Oklahoma, the legal limit is 0.12?
I guess so.
Here it's 0.08.
Yeah, but in a lot of states, it used to be 0.1. They dropped it from 0.1.
So I don't know what. Okay, but see, I don't know what this means though.
What do you mean?
Like, how do you determine that? I understand it's your blood alcohol content.
It's the
but, like,
percentage of alcohol in your bloodstream.
I get that.
Yeah.
But how many drinks is that for reference for me? Because I don't know how much you have to drink to get a 0.1 or 0.08.
So it's different based on the person, but what they say is that your body can metabolize 1 drink per hour. So that's 1 12-ounce beer, 1 shot of liquor, or 1 6-ounce glass of wine. So your body can
I think
process.
they added malt liquor to that too.
Yeah, so like if you have 1 beer in an hour, your ABV will still be 0 because your body can process it. So to have a 0.24, I mean, that's shots on shots. You know what I mean?
1 margarita.
3 margarita floor?
Yeah.
Which is why they were like, there's no way you just drank last night.
Have you... This saying is pretty accurate.
No, I know it is.
So-
I know it is.
You blew like a 0.24.
I don't know what that means.
Legal limit's 0.08.
Oh.
Okay.
That's 3
That's
times.
over twice.
So it's 3 times the legal limit. This
Yeah.
is even the
They're
teachers
not
don't know
good at
multiplication.
math.
They can add. And this is
Well,
where
I'm
we're
an
letting you
English
go.
teacher.
Do you drink often?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to insult you. I'm just trying to understand why.
No, I'm seeing a counselor. I'm seeing a counselor about it. So.
And I don't like to go sober because I get nervous.
Okay, no more games, right?
Yeah.
What is in that?
My juice.
My juice.
Blame it on her juice.
Try again.
So he sniffs the cup. They bring in another cup, probably from her desk or something. Blame it on my juice.
Dude, so I'm on Stanford's website, and they're basically explaining BAC and things like that. And they say from 0.25 to 0.3, severe intoxication, needs assistance walking, mental confusion.
She's a pro.
Dysphoria, nausea, vomiting. And then over 3, brink of coma, loss of consciousness. So this chick is, according to this, she should be hammered.
That's what I'm saying. She's not a really good example of being like a drunk because she seems pretty with it. She's like, all right, kids, next lesson. Maybe this is her way of like calming down.
Dysphoria, you like that Zendaya show?
Mm-hmm.
Euphoria.
The one time you listen.
That there is wine.
It's wine.
I thought that was from yesterday.
Drinking up here yesterday?
Oh God, this woman, she's
thought it was
like,
from yesterday.
She's ruining her
I
life.
thought that was my yesterday wine.
I thought that was before the orientation wine.
And the trouble is, I bet administrators at a lot of schools have to deal with this.
And they probably can't really fire him like that because it's probably some type of.
No, you're getting fired for that unless
Yeah.
you're tenured, which I don't even know if that'll
Not
cover
at a
you.
middle. There's no tenure at a middle school. They're like, Patty, pack your crap.
But it might be like a.
You might get. I mean, you might get the teachers union to go to bat for you, but.
But it's an illness. It counts as a mental, or not a mental illness, but like.
Well, that's why she said I'm getting counseling. But they can still fire her.
Yeah, just because you have a problem doesn't mean you can drink at work.
Right.
They might be more lenient if you're like, I'm going to rehab or I'm really trying to get it under control or something.
Right. Might suspend her maybe or something.
I thought that was from yesterday.
Are you drinking up here yesterday?
Well, I brought it from home.
Yeah, we figured that. We didn't think it was from the
I'm
cafeteria.
gonna have Spencer come in the back way, and I'll take her out the back way.
Oh my God.
But she's lied, and Mr. Ogle found a cup that had wine residue in it on her desk. So
Wine residue on the desk. Oh boy, how
Maybe
about
this
that?
is her rock bottom, though. Maybe it'll help.
Well, hopefully she will get help. She said she's seeing a counselor. So the guy doing the breathalyzer was like a local sheriff. So the principal calls in and goes, "Hey,
I got a drunk teacher.
That will kill her buzz, though. Like she's like,
getting fired will kill your buzz. You are
Yeah, that'll do
absolutely
it.
correct."
you get home and you're chilling. You're like, and then when you finally do realize yourself, you're like, I'm gonna go into work. Like, wait, did I get fired or was I dreaming that? Was I drunk? Like, I don't remember.
Was I dreaming that I was drunk? Well, yeah, because you passed out so fast.
Was I dreaming that I got fired?
Oh.
Can I call for clarity? Dang, did I get fired, Jeff?
Music you should know featuring Lizzo.
Just play me the song.
My juice.
This is a good song, though. I guess Lizzo is countersuing her dancers.
For what? Defamation?
For malicious litigation or something? Which is a PR move as much as anything else. You go, screw you. Except then the story came out that 14 dancers got, like, settlements or something. I mean, the chances of somebody in Lizzo's position? I mean, carriage? The chances of someone of Lizzo's carriage doing what she did in the pop sphere, pretty impressive. It would really suck for her if it, like, all goes away, you know, because of something stupid like this. It's just their word against hers. What is her juice, by the way? Just that's like her zhuzh, her lady juice.
You know it.
Is it lady juice?
Yeah. Well, I thought maybe like just her swag, like, but I don't think she mean. No, it's lady juice.
It's her gushy.
Oh, God,
It's her gushy.
her gushy. Well, maybe if that teacher had had more juice, actual juice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, that's not the one I wanted for Lizzo. There you go. Okay, I got a break here. You want to go to that Shinedown show? Speaking of great opening bands, Papa Roach. Bill's going to see him again. Shinedown with Papa Roach and Spirit Box, who are awesome. They're coming to do Blossom in a couple of weeks. And if you want to go see them, I'll have tickets for you after the break. And then 5:30, that next keyword to get yourself to Vegas for our iHeartRadio Music Festival next month.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Cleveland. Guardians baseball. Dave Chappelle is 50 years old today. His show is like next week, isn't it? Or
2 weeks.
2 weeks
Yeah.
at the Romo Fijo. Yeah. Dave Chappelle. We're running the weirdest advertisement for Chappelle.
I know.
They're like, you know who he is. It's his birthday. And then like little weird clips of Dave Chappelle in the middle. You're like, hey, come see me. It's going to be a great birthday, which is today. And why did I think he was older than 50? Not much older, but I thought he was like closer to my age. I mean, I'm 52, but I thought he was north of 50 already. Evidently not, since today is his birthday. I'll have that trip to Vegas for you in a few minutes, that keyword to put you at our iHeartRadio Music Festival. You know, normally I'd be like, hey, get out of this awful weather or go to Vegas. Did you see the flooding in Vegas?
No.
The strip was like a river because it's got nowhere to go, right? So people were posting a video of the nonstop rain there in Las Vegas. It's just going straight down the main drag there on the strip. Looked like 90 West last night. I don't know if people had to be kayaked out of their cars in Las Vegas. Boy, a lot of people have seen a lot of bands a lot of times. People were texting me in the break. Alan, I've seen Fall Out Boy 12 times.
I would do that.
I've seen Tori Amos 12 times. Show me where the doll hurt you. Show me on the doll where you were hurt.
Why they gotta be hurt?
Tori Amos 12 times.
I don't even know who that
You're
is.
not into feeling good when you're...
And also, Tori Amos ain't exactly on tour all the time. So that means you go back a ways with Tori Amos.
Or
Right.
they go multiple times on the same tour.
That could be it, too.
That's why they don't call her Tori Amos,
Okay.
Bill.
All right.
I get it.
Alan, I've seen Clutch 7 times. All right. I've seen Pearl Jam 26 times.
Damn.
Alan, my favorite is that Poundcake wants Celine Dion to get better. Not for her, but so that he can see her again.
Right.
That is pretty good. Alan, I've seen the Chardon Polka Band more than 10 times.
That's pretty good.
Purpose?
Yes, you don't accidentally stumble into a Chardon Polka Band.
Might be that seems
gig.
like a band that might be playing an outdoor festival or a fair or something.
Well, you're still seeing them.
That's what I mean. You could just go
Unless
to the
they
fair.
have maybe people who follow them around or something. You think the Chardon Polka Band has
polka dots?
polka dots that follow them around? Yeah. Get your hands off me. I'm a polka dot. I was born Polka Dorothy. Alan, I've seen Metallica at least 7 times. At least. I wonder at most how many you've seen. I've seen Fish 28 times.
Boo.
Yeah, but Fish fans, first
That's
of all.
what they do.
Yeah.
I know.
It's your
I
whole
mean,
personality.
It's fine. Listen, there's bands I love. I've seen Steely Dan a handful of times, but I'm probably done seeing them.
Okay, but like a handful 3 or a handful 8?
3, 4, maybe. I mean, you know, when he was alive and touring, I mean, again, this goes back 20 plus years, I would see Warren Zevon every time he came to town.
He's dead?
He died 20 years ago,
No, he
yeah.
didn't.
I hope not. I'd love to go see him again.
It's part of the Illuminati.
Laurie's Guns and Money and... Alan, if you go to metal shows, you've definitely seen Mastodon multiple times. I've seen them 1 time. I was going to go see him this last time, but then I had a ticket stop. So I didn't make it. But I've seen Mastodon 1 and that was a long time ago. That was before Mastodon blew up. I couldn't get anybody to go with me to that show. But I haven't seen him since that.
I feel like you also don't try that hard to get people to go to shows with you.
I mean, back then I did.
That's a good point.
I learned my lesson, so I don't do that
Just
anymore.
Going solo's awesome.
I think so.
I love it.
Plus, I'm not trying to... Listen, metal's a niche thing. I get it. I'm not trying to drag people to metal shows, right? And, by the way, if you are a metal fan, I would say maybe more so than other genres, you have to gauge what kind of metal fan your friend is. You know, I'm a guy that stands there, arms crossed, bobs my head.
That's
right?
Brian.
Yes, it's a good time. If your friend is like a in the pit guy, banging his head, screaming that's just as legitimate. That's a great way to enjoy a show too. That ain't me. So you got to know, you go to a pop show, everybody's screaming the lyrics. They're all 16-year-old girls, whatever. Alan has seen Rush 23 times.
Damn.
And it stopped there, didn't it? I've seen Richard Marx 7 times. I like what I would define as more obscure artists than people, because no matter what band you're talking about, they will have devoted fans. This person says, I've seen the Airborne Toxic Event 6 times. That's what I'm talking about.
That's as many times as they played.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, So, yeah, I've seen Guar 20 times. 20 times. I've seen the Dave Matthews Band 20 times, somebody said. That's a lot of times. Like, at what point do you go, because after a while, it just becomes your thing.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to go see them.
Go see Dave.
Right.
You meet up with your concert friends. And
which is cool. I mean, but it's like
thing.
the people who travel, and I'm like, how do you manage that? This person says, I'm not kidding, I've seen Tool 69 times. Nice. And I'll take you at your word that you're not joking. But again, I like Tool, but one Tool show is a slog. You got to really like.
Their songs like 48 minutes long.
They're not that long, but it's a lot of like prog. You got to really be into like prog metal wanking.
Well,
and I love Danny Carey, and it's great, but I mean, like, I saw Tool like on the first Lollapalooza. I think was the first time I saw them as they were kind of blown up. But and they're great. Love Tool, but to see them that many times, again, your money, your ears, you do you. But
Tool was the band that I saw, and then continued to party that night, and then did the Hangover show where I was laying on the ground throwing up.
Right. Yeah, that's right.
That was 2019, slightly before the pandemic.
Yep. Alan, I've seen the Alan Cox Show comedy tour 3 times.
Oh, that's too much.
And you will probably never see it again.
Oh, we're not going to rent out Romo Fijo like the sales team wanted?
Motley Crue 4 times. I've seen Eddie Money 18 times.
My goodness.
I've seen Mushroom Head 50 plus times.
Well, they're local too, though.
Yeah, but you still have to go see them.
Still gotta go.
There's all kinds of local bands that would murder to have people see them 50 times, buy-in tickets. I've seen Bush 30 times, someone says. Wow.
And here, Alan's never even seen me do comedy unless it's the Alan Cox Show comedy tour. How many times have you come to see me or Bill live, Alan?
I like to keep the relationship professional.
It is professional.
Yes, we
Come
do that
support our
professionally.
other profession.
Mary, don't give me homework, all
I'll
right?
do what I want.
This is school. My time is when I leave work. I like to leave work at work.
Damn, he's got me.
Yeah, of course I do. I leave work at work. Thank you.
Someone just sent me a picture of the Lorain County Fairgrounds, and it's still very flooded.
No! Well, okay.
Ew.
Oh, what was that? God, why do you care so much about the Lorain County Fair?
Because it's the only time I get to see the people I used to go to school with. No! And see how I...
Who wants to see the people they used to go to school with? Ugh. For what?
No! God, please, no!
Alan, I've seen Foles over 15 times. I bet you guys don't even know Foles.
I know Foles.
I love Foles. But I would not go see him 15 plus times. Foles are awesome. But like no band, listen, they're going to come out with new material, but every band kind of operates in their arena, right? They're not coming out. Foles is not going to show up on tour doing hardcore dubstep. Like, you know what they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you like it. That's why you go so many times.
I know. And I'm a weird cat. I get it. Like, there's bands I like, but
I'm
I
really
would not
bummed.
go see them 9 times.
I'm bummed that Cake's coming.
Me
and
too.
I'm not going to be able to go. Well, I'm bummed that I can't go. Can you go on my behalf?
9
Who?
times.
You.
Me?
Go see Cake for me. Tell
I
me how it
will
is.
not. I will not.
Bootleg the show.
I will not. Guar is also a stage. They're all stage shows. I know what you mean, but I've seen OAR 91 times. Who are you people?
That's too much.
This is all weird. Who are you?
No,
Who are you
91
people?
is ridiculous.
The traveling and the, I went to Omaha. Do you have a job? Like what? Yeah, I leave my kids with my mom, and I go, what? Whatever, right? Whatever makes people happy, whatever puts people in a positive frame of mind that keeps them from killing someone or hurting someone, I say go do it. Obviously, it's very strange to me, but that doesn't mean anything. You do you. Alan, I've never been to a concert. That's the other end of the spectrum.
The people who say, I don't really like music.
You have the people that have never been to a live performance of music, and then people who've seen OAR 91 times.
I was seeing a guy for a little while, and we were, talking the one time, and I asked him what kind of music he was into, and he's like, I don't really like music. And I was like, are you for real? I thought he was joking with me. And he was like, yeah, I'm just like, I don't know, I'm just not really that big into music. And I was like, are you gonna cut me up? Like, are you a serial killer who's not into music?
No type of music.
My mom.
That's what I said. I
Bill's
said not.
mom. My
But your
mom.
mom is an old Mormon lady. That's
Yeah, but she
different.
wasn't always.
He was like a young hot guy.
Yeah, but Mormons
but,
like music.
Mormons
I mean,
love music. Like, my dad likes
Osmonds.
music a lot, but my mom just isn't like. she
No,
doesn't
that's a
really.
red flag. If someone told me that they don't like music, like
That's what I said. I'm like,
I
you're
don't
gonna
like
murder me.
You don't like sounds, like bitch, it's a sound. You don't like it. There's no sound that you find soothing.
it might just not be music for them. It might be nature sounds.
That's music. There's literally.
That's not music.
To my ears.
No.
Like Enya has some nature sounds in her
You
music.
and Enya.
But she is a
Bring
musician.
up Enya.
She is a musician who supplements her.
Listen to Earth Song by
work
Michael
with-
Jackson.
Let me get you to Vegas here. Hopefully the flooding will be done in a month. Maybe they'll get a new round of flooding. Who knows? But you'll
We'll have
be at the
fun.
T-Mobile Arena with Foo Fighters and Fall Out Boy, who somebody just told me they've seen many, many times, 12 times. And you and a pal, good luck.
Now, your chance at a trip to our 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival. Text the nationwide keyword FESTIVAL to 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's FESTIVAL to 200-200.
Remember that you can vote up until Tuesday. I don't know what time, maybe
I think probably the whole day.
Midnight.
whole day, midnight on Tuesday, at clevescene.com for our own Cody Brown, who has been nominated for Best Sports Talker in Cleveland Scene's Best of 2023. And we think it would be a hoot if you helped him win that. So you go to clevescene.com. You can vote once a day, and we've been imploring people to do that. Sadly, our own Bill Squire did not make the list of 2023's most powerful people in podcasting. I'm sorry, Bill.
There's always next year. So
There is always next year. That's right.
Joe Rogan, #1.
I don't see that.
Really?
Well,
I'm surprised.
I don't know who did this list, but I mean, I also don't know how they determine who's powerful in podcast. I guess listeners, this is Podcast News Daily.
I would assume that means someone who can, like an influencer, who can suggest something on their podcast and a bunch of people go do it. Whether it's buy a product or do a certain workout or a 30-day challenge or whatever,
maybe.
you know?
Right. I'm not seeing anyone that I've ever heard of, but
Who's on there?
well, I guess I've heard of Huberman. I've heard of Alex Cooper.
I like you
Because she got the big payday from
Bill Simmons.
Is he on there?
Yeah.
That's Run DMC, right?
No.
Yes.
Conan.
Uh-huh.
Dave Portnoy.
Yeah.
Draymond Green.
There you go. Anyway, our own Bill Squire. I'm sorry. I was
That's
hoping
all right.
that you'd
I
be
wasn't-
on there.
Yeah, Joe Rogan's on here.
But yeah. Charlemagne the God.
My guy.
Yeah. Again, it always helps when you already have a built-in audience that you can bring. I know that you can bring over. People are like, I've been doing a podcast now for like a month, and I can't figure out why I'm not a millionaire. Yeah,
You're not on a nationally syndicated radio show.
right. Alan, my favorite music is that, of course, Pee Pee Poo Poo song. Well, that really has
I would
taken
love to see Celine
really
Dion
has
do that live.
taken Northeast Ohio by storm.
What I like to do, pee pee poo, pee pee poo, poo poo. I like to do too, poo poo, pee pee poo, poo poo, pee pee poo, poo pee 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 poo poo poo. Oh, pee pee's what I like to do, pee pee poo, pee pee poo, poo poo. I like to do too, poo poo, pee pee poo.
Alan, I've seen Elton John 40 times, including the final U.S. show at Dodger Stadium.
Impressive.
One person saw the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in concert.
How many times?
How many times? Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe one. I don't know. But again, tickets are so expensive now. I mean, they've never been cheap, but I mean, if you're old enough, you can go back to when you get a $10 ticket to see Iron Maiden and Judas Priest, you know.
One of the best.
But now,
clips.
like, regular shows are expensive, let alone like marquee bands that you're going to see dozens and dozens of times. I'm just fascinated by how people are doing that.
One of the best clips from, I think it was Sally Jesse Raphael, is that touring Ninja Turtles concert that they did was doing an interview to a bunch of people that had no idea what was going on. So it's these dudes in a costume, and they got a girl that plays April O'Neil, and they're making like interspecies relationship jokes about hooking up with April, and the audience is just like, what is going on?
This was on her show?
Yeah, I think it was Sally Jesse Raphael.
Okay.
When I went to see John Mayer in Detroit and I dropped $500 to be fourth row, remember I told you there was that girl next to me who said she had seen him like 107 times or something like that, and she had John Mayer tattooed, just the name, John Mayer, one John on her right forearm, Mayer on her left forearm. Like, there's some crazy psycho fans out there. And I was like, if I spent $500 on this seat, now I'm not saying she's sitting fourth row every time, but 100 times?
That's those parasocial relationships that they talk about when people feel. I think this might be an Oprah clip, Bill. Is that a chance?
Was it Oprah? Wow.
Well, I have
maybe it is Oprah.
I have a clip here that's Oprah from like way back in the day
Yeah.
when she was probably still like a local Chicago show.
Yeah, this is.
Let me ask you this. Do you sometimes wish that April was a turtle?
Whoa, definitely.
Conceptually, that works for me.
You know, I've been trying
Where you going?
Oprah.
Man, I cracked myself up.
Oprah, I've been trying to talk her into an interspecies relationships for months now.
Well, man. And she won't do it.
She can't hold her breath.
No,
she can't do it. The biggest problem is she can't hold her breath long enough, you know?
Well, okay, coming up, the turtles are going to...
And then they cut to the kids who are just like staring.
Like,
what? So they're trolling the audience.
Yeah, I forgot that was on Oprah.
Being a reporter, it's hard for me not to analyze. And the good thing about these guys...
Yeah, I don't know what any of that is, but so April was she was the girl in that show.
Yeah, she was like a
civilian human girl,
like a reporter.
She's a reporter, yeah.
Alan, I've seen, sadly, I've heard this show more than 100 times. Sadly for you, I have performed this show thousands of times, and trust me, it doesn't get any better.
There's good days and other good days.
Alan, I've seen Coheed 10 times, but strangely, never Cambria. Hey, do you...
That's very impressive.
When we come back, do you want to talk to Mary Santorum?
Of course.
Usually Mary Santorum calls when our own Mary Santora is gone, but today...
I can go.
Huh?
What?
No, I want you to enjoy it.
Oh, okay.
I want you, especially since she's so complimentary of you.
She does love me.
There's a lot of times where people give you a hard time, but when Mary Santorum calls, I think it's a nice little, some smoke up your ass.
I think they have a good back and forth.
I think so too. It's the banter.
Playful, yeah.
Yeah, it's the playful banter. All right, I got a break. You want to send a text 35192, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS and everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. An aquatic event 4 years in the making. Finally, the Alan Cox Show welcomes you aboard the Lady Caroline this Saturday for Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. Ahoy! Gain passage on this epic voyage. Afternoons during the Alan Cox Show, at an upcoming ticket stop, or find and scan the QR code at any participating Bud Light retailer.
Hey, it's Captain Fun here. File on board for a floating fandango on the Lady Caroline this Saturday.
From the Alan Cox Show, Bud Light and 100.7 WMMS.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
WMMS, Miller Lite, and Circle K want you to hang in the Circle K party suite with 20 friends. Friday, September 22nd, the Cleveland Guardians are going to play the Baltimore Orioles at Progressive Field. You get to a participating Circle K location now through September 5th. Find the QR code, scan it, and you could win. Plus, we'll hook you up with parking passes and food and beverage. It's your shot in the Circle K party suite at the Guardians game. Go to WMMS.com for more info.
Jeff Kinsbach here with Rich Claiborne of the Claiborne Auto Stores. Rich, the savings are great.
Search our wide selection, take your pick, and save.
I know you got a great example.
New 2023 F-150 pickups, $7,000 off MSRP, plus attractive lease payments.
Wow. And congratulations on Claiborne's 50th anniversary.
It's all about the people. Claiborne team members who care and loyal customers who put their trust in Claiborne.
Experience the difference at the Claiborne Auto Stores.
At Mr. Hero, every sandwich deserves a sidekick. Imagine all the possibilities. A Roman burger with loaded tater tots, a chicken Philly with fried pickles, or a hot buttered cheesesteak with breaded mushrooms.
I crave a hero. Get a home run deal at all 4 Ken Ganley Kia regional superstores. Sign and drive over 600 new Kias in stock, including Seltos, K5, Sportage, Forte, Soul, and the 3-row Telluride, all with zero due at signing. Just sign and drive, or save thousands in finance charges when you buy a select new Kia with 0.9% financing for 4 full years. Zero down. 0.9% financing for 4 full years. Zero down. We've got over 600 new Kias in stock, and we're making deals at all 4 convenient Ken Ganley Kia regional superstores in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Or visit us online at kenganleykia.com. Tell them McKinsey sent ya, because I want to see ya in a Ken Ganley Kia.
Finance savings based on 0.9 APR for 48 months, 1848 per 1,000 financed compared to 6.9 APR on a 23 new EV wave. All offers plus tax, tag, title, and doc fee unapproved. Credit through CAMF expires 9/5/23.
Check out the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame Summer Concert Series, Rock Hall Live, powered by PNC. Experience live performances from The Breeders, Grandmaster Flash, King, Buffalo, and more. Join us outdoors for a night of great music. See the full schedule and get your tickets at rockhall.com.
At Petiti's.
Hi, I'm AJ Petiti. Late summer's a great time to plant, and Petiti Garden Centers has amazing offers. New this week, all roses are 50% off. That's half off our entire selection of tree and shrub roses with no exclusions. Plus, 50% off continues on all pyramidal arborvitae, and buy 2 get 1 free continues on all perennials. And don't miss our patio furniture floor model sale, offering 70% off original prices on most floor models while supplies last. Petiti's, we're locally grown and family owned.
This Labor Day at the Home Depot, we're rolling out store-wide savings, like a new lower price of $99 on the Ryobi One Plus 18-volt 2-tool kit, because we see long weekends as an opportunity to power up your projects. With the One Plus battery system that works on over 280 products and counting. All driving you to do more this Labor Day at the Home Depot. Get the Ryobi One Plus 18-volt 2-tool kit for a new low price of $99. The Home Depot. How doers get more done.
At LASIK Plus, each one of our patients is unique, so we customize their journey to them.
I have a million questions about LASIK and a busy schedule.
All good. We offer free virtual consultations for just that reason.
I can't stand my contacts, but to be honest, I'm a little nervous.
We completely understand. We'll talk about treatment day, your surgeon, and what to expect.
I really need to stay within a certain budget.
We got you. LASIK Plus has financing options to get you where you need to be. From our free consultations to our patient app to our amazing staff and doctors, LASIK Plus is making your journey towards 20/20 vision all about you. Let's talk about your journey. Book your free virtual consultation at LASIK Plus today.
Right now, LASIK Plus is offering $1,000 off their Wavelight laser when treated in September. That's $500 off per eye with guaranteed financing. Visit mylasicoffer.com. Must mention this promotion and be treated in September of 2023 to qualify. $1,000 off for both eyes on standard wave light price. $500 off for one eye. Cannot be combined with any other offers. Go to mylasicoffer.com for details.
The celebration! One of the most beloved comedians on earth, Dave Chappelle, is hitting the road with a tour celebrating his birthday with you. Friday, September 8th at Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. You know who he is. You know what he does. Comedic genius Dave Chappelle.
Until now at rocketmortgagefieldhouse.com.
What a great birthday.
Celebration, make it!
With new Domino's Pinpoint Delivery, you can get delivery wherever you drop a pin in the Domino's app, like pizza in the park, or even this pool party. Try new Domino's Pinpoint Delivery next time you mix and match and eat 2 or more menu items. Message and data rates apply when using Domino's Pinpoint Delivery. Visit Domino's.com for complete details.
Lorain County Community College's graduates are the first choice of local employers. From healthcare to manufacturing to technology, companies turn to LCCC to find the talent they need. Graduates land jobs they love, our economy grows, our region thrives. You can turn to LCCC. We will prepare you for the jobs of the future. Lorain County Community College, always here, always ready. Enroll today.
Fuel up for less with M-Perks. Earn points on your purchases when you shop at Meijer in-store and online. Then use your points to claim a fuel reward and save at the pump. Your dollar goes further at the pump with M-Perks. Plus, earn points for all qualifying purchases in the Meijer Express station. And keep a lookout for exclusive Meijer Express offers. Enter your M-Perks ID at checkout to earn. Exclusions apply. Not valid in Wisconsin. Max 30 gallons. Download the Meijer app to sign up or see Meijer.com to learn more.
Hey guys, it's Mary. Did you know that Chipotle makes their guac fresh in-store every day by using just 6 fresh, real ingredients? That's right, no artificial flavors, colors, or preservatives ever. Each batch of Chipotle's incredible guac starts with hand-picked, hand-scooped, hand-mashed avocados that are then mixed with salt, lime juice, red onion, jalapenos, and cilantro to give it the perfect amount of kick and freshness you're craving. Are you drooling yet? Well, go grab some today by stopping into your local Chipotle or ordering in the Chipotle app or at chipotle.com.
Hey, it's Alan for QC Kinetics. If you've got pain that is either quickly or slowly getting worse, you should get yourself a free consult with QC Kinetics. You might have maybe consulted a physician and they said, well, this is either what it is, you got to live with it, or there's surgery or this and that. Those are not your only options. QC Kinetics are the leader in natural advanced regenerative medicine. So here in Cleveland and elsewhere, they're getting people back to feeling the way they did before, whether it's the knees or shoulders or hip or back, whatever. They're using concentrated healing agents from your own body and then stimulating damaged tissue in your joints so they can work the way they used to, the way that you want them to. Best of all, there's zero downtime. There's no surgery, no drugs, anything like that. Call them for a free consult. They're in Westlake, Beechwood, and Independence. 216-770-5488 to call QC Kinetics. 216-770-5488. If you have pain, lingering, injury, arthritis, whatever it is, it's an amazing option that you should check out with QC Kinetics. 216-770-5488.
Traffic. From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if your Social Security benefits
George Clinton.
He's so old.
He is old, but
He's
he's
like
still
1,000.
Yeah, he doesn't move around too much, but I mean, he's kind of been that way for a long time now.
When I worked at House of Blues, this is probably like 2014 or 15. They came through, and my dad was so mad I didn't tell him about it. And I was like, I don't know who these people are. Like, but that's right up my dad's alley.
Oh, sure.
And then I sent him a picture, and I was like, this man sat down the entire time. Like, this wasn't much of a show, but my dad was upset. He was like, I would have loved to see that.
Yeah, if you can go out and
Your
tour,
dad
you
relates
should.
to it. He's like, I would have sat down the whole
I
time.
sat down right next to him.
It's like, I got to get me a moo-moo like that guy. That looks pretty good. Yeah, so Parliament Funkadelic, going to be the last time here in Cleveland. Farewell tour. Mary Santorum, hello.
Hello, Alan. This is Mary Santorum.
Yes, I introduced you as Mary Santorum. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you for asking. I also wanted to say hello to my favorite comic in the world, Mr. Bill Squire. Hello, Bill.
Hi, Mary Santorum.
Bill, I am really excited because I have been chosen to go on Mr. Fun's Floating Fandango.
Oh, boy.
That's not what you mean Captain Funds?
Mr. Fun. Yeah. That's...
Mr. Fun.
Listen, it's what do they call it? It's stolen valor. I really shouldn't call myself a captain, but I will.
Well, I'm really excited. And Bill, just so you know, in case the ship goes down, I have 2 personal flotation devices on my chest, big boy.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
I really hope it doesn't come to that.
Take notes, Bill.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Really don't
Bill,
want to be a shipwreck.
Bill, quick question. Do you like to fish? Because maybe if we're lucky, we'll catch some red snappers.
I don't think those are indigenous to
no
fresh water.
There you go. Yeah.
Alan, I was excited to see that the boat is LGBTQ friendly, the Nautica Queen.
Oh, right. Well, you know, we were on the Nautica Queen, but apparently that's been decommissioned for good. So we're going to be on the Lady Caroline.
Oh, really? Well, Alan, are you sure she's a lady? Do you know how to tell the difference between a male and a female boat?
I
think I have an idea.
What do you? I
You
don't
look for the dinghy.
Count the porthole.
Right, there you go.
Okay.
She's out there with the bombers.
Worked,
That's
yeah.
where it's coming from.
Alan, there is one thing that I really like about boats. Do you want to know what it is?
I would love to know what it is.
Well, I love the fact that when they all go down, there's suction. That's funny.
Suction. Yeah, all right. Well,
Did you yell that's funny?
Well, she's not wrong.
No, that's great. Oh, yeah, talk to Mary.
No.
Mary, I'm really, really looking forward to you. I was hoping you could give me some of your beauty tips because I'm a mess.
I'll try my best. We'll see what we're working with on Saturday.
Well, Mary, I'm so proud of you because I'm also a recovering alcoholic, but on Saturday, I'm going to get wasted.
Hell yeah. Relapse, sister. There you go.
Uh-huh.
All right. Well, I'm really looking forward to seeing you all on Saturday. Thank you for taking my call and letting me perform my craft. And just so you know who I am, I'll be the 6'1" blonde in the red dress. I'm so funny.
All right. There you go. Thank you. There's Mary Santorum, who checks in with us occasionally.
Mary, why you bugging?
Usually it's when our own Mary Santora is gone, but today I guess she saw fit to check in.
It's good to be Bill Squire. It always feels right when he's in the spotlight.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's strange. That's kind of the worst part about potentially never having the Alan Cox Show comedy tour again, is I would have loved to have booked Mary Santorum.
No, you will not.
And the Bombers.
It's illegal.
I rewrote the laws.
No.
Luckily for you. Laws of the jungle. Alan, I've seen Def Leppard 43 times in the last 4 years in 6 countries.
Good God.
Not counting COVID years. 2018, 19, 2022, and 23. I like traveling. I like visiting new places, seeing other fans I know, seeing members of the crew I know, supporting a band I love. I followed another band for 30 plus years and switched, so it was an attempt to make up for lost time. Wow, what was the other band?
Yeah, tell us what the other band was.
That's Jenny and Westlake. Wow. 43 times in 4 years. There's simply no way to know what the average of that is.
I have a friend that
and
she's
traveling. It's just so expensive.
Yeah. I have a friend that she's probably in her early 30s, and she's seen Def Leppard at least a dozen times. She's always going to see them. She's seen them a bunch in Vegas. She's seen them here. Whenever they're within a couple hundred miles, she goes and sees them.
43 times in 4 years.
That's a lot. That's crazy.
That's like once a month
Mm-hmm.
for 4 years. Every month, you're like, it's Def Leppard week. I mean,
period.
Man, I guess I just can't.
You get your period once a week?
Once
or
a
no,
month.
once a month. Good job.
Do you get your period once a week?
Yeah.
Are you on it right
I do,
now?
I
Is
do.
that why? There's no
Me
blood
and-
in your head?
Me and
He's on the rag.
Me and Jeremiah synced up. We're pee buddies. We keep peeing at the same time, and we were walking to the
You
bathroom.
and Jeremiah from Kiss FM?
Yeah.
You guys are peeing at the same time?
Yeah.
Like you're scheduling it?
I
Or
remember
you're-
scheduling. It just happens naturally.
Yep.
And
Their bladders are linked.
we were walking to the bathroom, having a conversation, just catching up. And then Mary's on the phone, and she's like shushing us.
You guys were screaming.
Wait,
We
wait,
were
wait, wait.
talking
Wait,
regularly.
Back
It's just
up. You
very
guys
echoey.
You guys are walking down the hall talking.
We're walking down the hall talking.
Screaming.
And Mary's on the phone coming the opposite direction. She already did her pee or poop. I don't know which one it was. I don't ask. And
Was it pee or poop, Mary?
It's pee.
And she's on the phone, and she's like, shh, shh, shh. And we're like, hey, we're in a public space, and we're having a conversation.
They were screaming.
Well, we were screaming once you told us to shush.
You were talking at an above normal volume.
Well, we were
And
headphones
it was
all the time.
difficult to hear my phone conversation because you were so loud.
How close were they to you?
Like they were talking into my phone. They were so close.
No, we weren't.
Yeah, they were.
No.
What did
They
the person on the phone say?
They
They
bombarded
said,
me.
is that Bill Squire from 100.7 WMMS on the Alan Cox Show and Jeremiah from Kiss?
That's
It's
exactly
good
what
to
they said.
be Bill Squire. It always feels right when he's in the spotlight.
No, I've been on the phone all day today trying to make Brian an emergency dental appointment because bro hasn't gone to the dentist in 20 years. So now it's an emergency.
How does he have teeth left?
Well, he had a really, really bad experience when he was a teenager. Like, they didn't numb him right, and they drilled out half his mouth and put in silver fillings. And so he just never went back, which is actually, like, really common. I had a bad experience, and I didn't go back until a couple years ago.
But
to
it's
be
kept
honest with you.
werewolves away, I have to imagine.
That's why we have no werewolves in our house.
Yeah. Good
But
for you.
I've been on the phone all day trying to find someone who can get us in because he's in all this pain because of
I was going to say, after 20 years, what's the emergency?
he has a cracked tooth that is
Ah.
now causing him pain.
Yep.
And so he's like, I need to get in tomorrow. And I'm like, that's not how appointments work. So I've been calling like pretty much everyone in his network all day today. And so I was already kind of frustrated being on the phone all day. And then Bill and Jeremiah are coming down the hall like, oh my God, did you see the new Jordans that just dropped? Like screaming at the top of their lungs. And I'm trying to, yes. I'm trying to improve the love of my life's health here. And they didn't care. They were being rude and inconsiderate.
I mean, we all have to coexist in the same space. You can't walk around shushing people.
Well, they can't walk around shouting.
We weren't shouting. We were just talking right
They
now.
were just.
Screaming.
It's in that
They
hallway
were.
where it's all
the
it's
acoustics
very,
are weird.
Very echoey in there. So it sounds like we're talking louder than we actually are. How's the bathroom over the women's room? Every time Tommy comes in for the podcast, she's like, what happens in that bathroom?
It's miserable.
Why is
By the
it
way,
so gross?
no toilet paper in the men's room today.
Oh, good thing I
at
didn't have
all.
to dump.
None. I went in there this morning
for a dump.
Yes. For my morning dump.
I was like, how would he know if there was no toilet paper? If he was
Well,
taking
and
it?
I
Alan seems like someone that might check.
This I do check, and this time for whatever reason I didn't. So I sit down, I finish, and I go, God damn it! It's like
She grabbed a paper towel.
I pulled my pants up. I scooted over, waddled to the sink to pull paper towels out of the machine. And so then first what I did was I went to the other stalls.
Yeah.
One of them's always closed. There's 3 regular ones, and there's a handicap one, right? So there's one that's always closed. So you always think somebody's in there. There's never anybody in there. It's just closed. So you have a handicap one, which I'm not going to use, obviously. I would use it. And the other 2, none of them had toilet paper. I go, what is happening around here? All I see are people. We have a crew. I see them every morning. These 2 women, they're lovely. They work hard. But I'm like, how can an entire men's room not have toilet paper at all? Like, holy Christ, what is going on? I don't know who runs this building. What?
Someone's probably stealing it and taking it home.
Stealing it?
Yeah.
Go buy toilet paper.
No.
Sometimes they don't have to.
Trust me, the toilet paper here is not the kind you steal. It's like half-ply toilet paper.
It is see-through.
It's terrible.
Yes, it's awful. It's what every commercial property has for toilet paper. That's not the weird part. Every place, they want to spend as little on toilet paper as possible. We know that. It's half-ply. But there's none in. And these are the things that are like where it can store a roll above the one that you're using,
you can load up in there.
So not only, so you think you're down to 2 stalls, right? Except you're not. You're down to 1 because the one stall has the toilet paper holder completely ripped off the wall and missing. So you have 1 stall to use, and that was the one I used. No toilet paper. Now, it's my fault for not checking, but
we really need that apartment upstairs so we can go. We don't have to deal with this.
There's probably no toilet paper in those either.
Our apartment that we rent.
You're going to start bringing your own toilet paper.
Yeah, you just have it. No one can steal it, and it's there because you put it there.
Like a backpacker.
It's not like that. We're on the ground floor here. It's not like there's a dozen stalls.
Mm-hmm.
There's a men's room and a ladies' room. It's not like there's a whole bunch of, like, us in the restaurant are the only tenants on this floor. Like, how is a commercial property with 1 bathroom for each sex completely devoid of toilet paper? And I mean way into the day. It's not like I was there too early and they hadn't got,
right.
Way into the day. So I don't know. Maybe there was an emergency and somebody had to leave. Right? It's not my whatever. It's not on me, but
when they put that paper towel roll there and like just they put it in front of where the actual paper towels are supposed to be, and you get like a kitchen brand paper towel like sitting right there, like, all right, guess I'm using this. It's not off the roll or anything.
But again, I'm not fancy. As long as there's something.
I don't want to get the whole roll wet. So I'm like, all right, well, my hands are wet.
How do you get the whole roll wet? You put your finger in the middle and you pull it off the roll.
If my hands are dripping from washing my hands.
Dripping.
That's what it's from.
Dripping.
Pee-pee's what I like to do. Pee-pee poo, pee-pee poo, poo-poo. I like to do too. Poo-poo, pee-pee poo. Poo-poo, pee-pee poo, poo, pee-pee, pee-pee, poo, poo, poo. Oh, pee-pee's what I like to do. Pee-pee poo, pee-pee poo, poo-poo. I like to do too. Poo-poo, pee-pee poo.
I gotta put some music onto that. I'm gonna do a remix. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do a 12-inch dance remix.
No.
But not now. I got to take a break. I want to get the last word in. Send a text 35192, and we'll be back.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Get ready to win your way to our 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival and $1,000.
You'll be there for a weekend full of superstar performances.
Foo Fighters, Fall Out Boy,
Kelly Clarkson,
Kane Brown, Lil Wayne, Lil Durk, Miguel, Public Enemy,
Sheryl Crow,
Travis Scott, Tim McGraw,
TLC,
30 Seconds to Mars,
Never before seen collaborations.
And once-in-a-lifetime moments you'll have to see to believe.
the iHeartRadio Music Festival,
September 22nd and 23rd.
T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
Buy tickets now, starting at just $55 plus taxes and fees.